A good old shit possum.
Oh.
Thought it was a rat at first. Stepped right in it. Was playing Pokemon Go. Stepped right in the possum's dead body. It was horrible.
Oh.
It was
I hope
horrible.
I never experienced that.
Yeah. My friend asked me if I was wearing sandals. I dry heaved.
Oh.
I was not wearing sandals, but just the thought was.
This first one comes from Ryan. My question is related to this resource I'm attaching.
Are you even wearing shoes?
My question is, what do you think of the descriptions of
I was going
these
Hobbit.
descriptions
I'm gonna
accurately
vomit
describe
again.
the
Like
check?
all this vomit-inducing shit I made.
Found this resource online.
Kind of like the feeling of getting your toes in a big wooden barrel of raspberries and you just
Yeah.
Any of these places.
That's real talk right
We're
there.
beginning today with our patron supporters questions.
That
This
night,
first
I
one
recorded
comes
my
from
video
Ryan.
and mailed it to
The
Shannon.
question's related to this resource I'm
I
attaching.
I won $4 on all those tickets.
Oh, what's it? Oh, are you even gonna trade them in?
The one that I won, yeah.
Give me 1 second. We'll be ready to
Did
go.
something
I can't mute Dak for some
My
reason.
question
Don't
is,
know
what do you
why.
think of the descriptions of the
You're
DC
the only
checks
one I
on the
cannot
sheet?
mute.
Do you think these descriptions accurately describe what the check of that difficulty would be? What the check of that is? This first one comes from Ryan. My question is related to this resource I'm attaching. We'll bring that up in a second. My question is, what are you talking about? And I've also seen this. I also can't cite specifically where it is, but let's take a look. Now, these kind of cheat sheets and everything being in one place and all this, sometimes this is helpful, but sometimes this can be a bit overwhelming that I have to, if you gave a packet of 6 pages to your players on top of what else they have, I'd probably avoid doing that. It's just a bit too much, but maybe these first 3 pages would work pretty well. It ends up sometimes, if you've played board games similarly, with the face in the book, kind of what can I do, checking that mentality as opposed to I want to do something and then the DM tells me what it is that I can do. But he asks specifically about these difficulty checks and the examples there.
Person Victoria.
Okay, guys, so I'm just gonna take a leak real quick and then we're good.
I have half a lot.
Good.
Tell the story of the re-return. No, I swear this is Christina.
Oh, I am smelling dirt. What is the story of the return?
Nothing. It's nothing. And speaking of digging up dirt, can I count on you to behave around Victoria?
What will we do?
Look, you guys have always been like the parents that I still have, and in fact moved here to get away from. However, could we skip the traditional interrogation of a new girlfriend tonight? Fine. Thank you.
Hey, back.
Hey, so you gonna be okay hanging out with Victoria tonight?
Oh, sure. She's great. Oh, what? Because of the whole thing where I said I liked Ted? No, Victoria is great. She's fun. She's free-spirited. She's great. I said she's great too many times, didn't I? You must really hate the bitch. But if you roll an even number while adjacent to the peppermint forest, then you marshal out, and all your chips go into the pot. And remember, if you ever ask the question, what, then, got a drink. Got it? No, we'll just start. You guys will pick it up. Newbie goes first. Roll. 3! You got autobiography. Now that's where you have to answer a personal question about your dating life truthfully in order to move on. Hey, she's the one who rolled it. Victoria, have you ever cheated while in a relationship? Wow, good question.
It's okay. Well, I was in a really crap relationship in college, and I wound up kissing this guy at a party one night, and I felt terrible about it, so I immediately broke up.
Victoria, that was an honest and mature answer. You may advance to come drop numbers. So, Victoria, did you ever return to the sky? What? You said what? You had a drink.
Oh, Ryan, by the way, I went to a party in that new building on 870. The host said she knew you. What's her name?
Shannon. No, don't remember it, Shannon.
Really? Because she gave me a videotape.
Where's the tape?
I'll get it.
You know, whatever.
I need a fucking knife.
Okay. Let's see your roll. 5. Another autobiography for the player to your left. Victoria.
Nice.
Victoria, how many boyfriends did you have before you started dating Ted? The card actually says 10.
Is that how I met your mother?
Boyfriends, I guess I've only had 2. Code alert.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like perfectly.
Serious boyfriends. I've dated other guys. Oh,
I'll need it.
alert.
I could hear it like I was watching it.
Oh, great, Dad.
As soon as I figure out how.
We were just being nice.
I was just listening to it, and I was like, this sounds so familiar. Oh, man. I'm so tired, so it took me forever to catch on. I'm exhausted. I went to the gym today after work. You know, lifted some weights.
But
Yeah.
I missed one of my lifts today.
Yeah?
Deadlift.
Oh, yeah?
I was supposed to do 5 reps of 285 after I could only do 4.
Oh, man, buddy.
It's really.
You need to step it up, buddy.
Well,
I did 315 5 times the other day.
I was doing 90%
Yeah.
2 reps. 85%
Oh, yeah.
3 reps. 80% 5 reps, and
Yeah.
80% is 285.
Yeah. You know, pyramid shit. You know.
I missed it.
Mental, 40% physical.
I was I did bench today. It was arm day, and I did terrible. like I
What
did.
you bench, buddy?
I
What you
did. I did 50.
did?
I did 50 reps at 65 pounds, and then I went.
You're
and then
going
I went-
volume, buddy. What?
And then I did 115 25 times.
Wait a
And
minute.
then like
What, 2 in a row?
yeah.
Has
And then
anyone ever taught you how to work out?
And then I tried. I was doing 135. I did like 10 times, and then I was like,
That's
not
great.
good.
What are you talking about? You did 135 10 times?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, well,
Your stature?
well, like I've been doing like a lot better, but today, like I don't know, maybe because I didn't eat lunch today or what, I didn't do too good. Because I
Simple, buddy.
I got up
Would
to
you-
like I did 145 like 5 times, and
You
I've
didn't
been
max out.
going
You didn't
higher.
even max out. That's great. That's great.
Yeah, no,
Probably
like,
that's probably about what my normal is, like just like around there, 145. You just did them weird. I didn't understand.
yeah. I was doing this crazy pyramid because like basically I'm gearing up for push-ups without doing push-ups, right?
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're just doing like a
a
lot.
lot of volume.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
Stamina for many push-ups. Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
Buddy, you should do raised feet push-ups for reps.
Yeah.
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 'Cause
Oh
they're-
yeah, I should.
they're harder.
I'm like lazy, which is why that's why I'm doing bench.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it'll help you for sure.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
that
I'm sure it will.
like a push-up is like the form too, and if you get
Yeah.
the form, you'll
And, like-
squeeze
and,
out
like,
10 more.
I don't even go all the way down. I go to 90 degrees.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's like the standard
Yeah.
for my PT tests.
Yeah, that's fine.
What? Push-up 90 degrees for what?
Yeah. Well, your
Yeah.
elbow.
Yeah, your elbows.
So you go like halfway down. Yeah.
Wait, so if I did that, that would be considered a push-up?
Yes.
You should
What the
just
fuck have I been doing then? I've been
Yeah.
going all the way down.
do the hard ones.
Yeah. Yep. You just
No wonder
go.
No wonder I can't do as many push-ups as you in a row. God.
Well, like I could have done like more back today. I used to like bounce real easy, but you're not allowed to bounce. But
What do
yeah,
you mean? Bounce?
yeah, bounce your chest off the ground. When I was in high school, that's how I used to do. That's how I used to do a push-up. I used to bounce off the ground. I used to bounce, you know.
Like touch the ground
Yeah,
and then like shoot back up, like throw yourself down and shoot up.
and then I'd go down to where I'd bounce off the ground.
Yeah.
People do that with bench press too, and it scares me. I'm like, you're gonna cave your chest.
I used to do that too when I was a kid, but now I'm very controlled.
Dude, that's what A-Bomb does when he works out. When I work out with A-Bomb, he'll tap his chest with the bar. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? He's like, don't worry, bro. I would never drop this. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, I'm like very controlled. I
try
try
to
to like
lifting for football.
have explosion, right? I had to like shoot up, but I'm like really slow on the way down. But yeah. But like so I finished off like I did like 10 at 135, and then I went back down to did the 25 at 115 and the 50 at 65, and then like I was gonna do like a bunch of like dumbbell stuff, but I only got like 45 minutes to work out before I had to go pick my kids up. So I ended up doing like some sit-ups and some planks. I did 2 pull-ups. I was proud of myself.
2 quick pull-ups? Yeah. That's a feat. What you weigh, you big hoss.
I know. I'm so fat. Terrible.
All right,
You're
guys.
just girthy. You don't call yourself fat. No big deal. You're just girthy.
Yesterday I ran 13 laps on an indoor track. It's an eighth of a mile, and I ran it in 12 minutes and 35 seconds. So I was pretty proud of myself.
Probably better than me.
And the humidity was so shitty.
Definitely better than me as well, buddy. I can't run.
Yeah.
I fucking hate running.
Oh, me too.
It's the worst.
I was like so bad, but like since I like been like doing it like every week, like I've gone from like a 16-minute mile and a half, to under 13.
Yo,
Yeah, that's great, dude. Are you kidding? That's phenomenal. That's an achievement right there. It's an achievement point.
Well, I mean, like 8 years ago, I was running it in 10:30.
8 years ago, you were a young buck. So was I.
Well, ever since like I got up to this shithole, like it put 2 minutes on my time. Like it's
North remembers.
Hey, Auntie, can I get your max HP, passive perception, and AC, please?
Max HP is 24.
Okay.
AC is 16.
Okay.
Passive perception is 12.
Thank you, sir. All right, boys, we good to go?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make sure the stream is good. Stream is up and running. Fine, cool. All right. So, dropping back into our world. Anybody want to sum up the last session? As per usual, I'll do it. Or somebody want to do it?
I can't speak in a French accent.
I had to practice that shit.
We met the frogs.
Yeah, we killed a bunch of alligators, saved a bunch of people. Didn't save the barmaid. Auntie tried to get himself killed again.
Yep.
Then we got in a boat. I got lit on fire. We met the French people, the French woman, and she knew a bunch of shit about us.
There you go.
We tried to go to the island in the cover of darkness, but in the end, our stupidity turned into our stupidity, and our boat.
I was gonna leave that part out.
So,
we fixed it and met some crazy people on the island.
Everybody should have got the pictures so they kind of get a vibe of what they were looking at in the email.
I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, man.
All of them.
Yeah. So they told you a bunch of things about each other. Whether you all wrote them down and actually recognized them is beyond me. But they knew much more about you than you actually knew about each other, which was pretty crazy.
That's right.
And they told you a little bit about Calorel. some of the things that they would be looking for. Thuradar agreed to compliment you all on your journey to vanquish Calorel when the time came, which Renoa had said was close. And that was pretty much that. So I'll drop you guys back in the lighthouse and go ahead and decide what's going on.
What time of night is it?
It's like 11:40.
So the real dudes haven't showed up yet because it's not midnight.
Theoretically.
Nah.
I think they were the real deal. Maybe not, but
No, I mean some other like peons who think they're hot shit. Kind of like us.
She dumped all our red coins out the window, right? We don't have any left to throw out ourselves.
All but one.
Okay.
Who's got the one?
She left it on the table.
Oh.
I can't hear you at all, Kark.
My buddy.
There you go.
Buddy.
I forget what the last cue was. I can't find it. What are we doing, guys?
What are we doing? What?
What are we doing? I don't remember what was there to immediately do. I remember there being Carl being big and fucking scary.
Yeah, we got you now.
Yeah, we can hear you, Carl.
Okay.
Somebody's got like a scratching noise going on, big time.
Yeah.
I take the red coin.
Okay. Well, unless y'all want to hang out for another 20 minutes, I think we did what we came here to do.
Yeah. Agreed.
So.
Will you humor me and just say that we wait for 20 minutes?
Oh yeah, sure, fine,
Sure.
absolutely.
You wait for 20 minutes.
For what?
Midnight.
Midnight.
You wait for 20 minutes. Make a perception check.
I'm not quick on the buttons yet.
Gotta get used to the keyboard.
Same. Where am I? What year is it?
Auntie, you are indeed, in fact, thoroughly convinced that it is midnight.
Oh. Okay, let's go, boys.
That was uneventful.
Definitely.
It was worth it.
Well, now, when we go back on the boat, we light a torch.
Got it. Let's go back to the mainland on the boat.
Yes.
On my boat.
On Co's boat.
Oh, right.
So you all hop back on the boat, you light your torch, nobody crashes into a rock because you're out of mending scrolls. You get back to the other shoreline, and you are outside the Cleric and Minster. What you all like to do?
Go to bed.
Midnight? Yeah.
Go to bed.
Time to go to bed.
I agree. We need a good night's rest.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we're all down spells and stuff now.
Yeah.
So it's still
We are?
Keep in mind that you
down to
slept
read.
for 8 hours, went to a lighthouse, and are now going to sleep for another 8 hours after only being awake for an hour.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
I do not care right now, but if we're in a large dungeon and you fight an encounter and you're like, I want to sleep, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but this is different. This is for like RP reasons, right?
Exactly.
What happened? What do you want to do for the middle
I'll
of
let
the
that
night?
go. I'll let that go, Kosh. I got you. Don't worry. I got you.
Awesome.
I stay up late terrorized in the tavern.
I'll take a 6-hour dump and then wait.
What are we gonna do?
I'm going to meditate on what the hell just happened for 6 hours.
So who's going to bed? Or
I mean,
I'd like to pray and go to bed.
okay, Kyle's praying and going to bed.
yeah, might as well
Okay.
pack up.
Anybody staying up?
I'm just meditating, if you consider that staying up.
Oh, you don't have to sleep though, right? Is that a half elven thing, or is that just an
Well, I
elven
mean,
thing?
I just slept for 8 hours. And
Well,
Oh, is the bar still open? I'm going to the bar.
Okay.
Might as well have a drink before I go to bed.
Is there a specific reason you're going to the bar?
Yes.
What a drink.
What's your reason?
I'm gonna play music for the tavern and make some money.
Okay.
It's a Monday.
So it's like the equivalent of a Tuesday night.
Yes.
So there's like 7 people.
So there's like Glenn, who's like super mopey because his daughter just got kidnapped.
Oh yeah.
And is probably dead.
And like 2 patrons and Pancake Booty Lady.
I'm gonna get this party started.
Not
Save
worth it.
room for buttermilk.
Do you have any other intent besides playing for everybody?
Yeah, I want to drink too.
Okay, do you have any other intent besides drinking and playing music?
No, I'm not gonna do any shenanigans tonight because
Okay,
that other. Yeah.
you make about 10 silver and you spend about 9 silver on drinks.
So I make 1 silver and drink for free. Got it.
Buddy, what are you up to? Do anything specific?
No, just, you know,
Fuck.
I'll drink a beer.
I buy Buddy a drink with my silver.
All right. So now you're broke again.
I'm not broke.
Just mostly broke.
I'm not broke. I have a lot of money.
He swears. It's in his other loot.
Some time
I also
passes.
want to sell my boat.
You want to sell your boat?
No.
Some time
But I-
passes, nothing eventful. Nobody inside really is interested in anything. Yeah, it's a pretty dull night. Around after playing for like 25 minutes, 30 minutes, Glenn yells at you because there's people trying to sleep upstairs. And he'd appreciate if you stop the racket, quote unquote.
Have my last drink and go to bed.
Likewise.
All right, so the whole party goes to sleep. The night passes. Let's see, actually. Night passes uneventfully, and you all wake up in the morning.
Shut that sound up.
What sound?
I don't know what sound.
Okay, never mind.
No, the scratchy kind of weird noise.
Yeah.
I don't know who's doing it.
No big deal. Go ahead.
Go ahead. So you guys wake up in the morning, bright and sunny. Rooster crows. Do you all have an intent for the day? You all walk downstairs. You sit at the bar. You grab a little bit of breakfast, and you talk about what are the plans? What are you guys doing?
Should we maybe talk to Glenn?
Glenn
we
is.
already did, didn't we? We already did.
You consoled him the day before, yeah.
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 Okay.
So we've got to figure out eventually what the fuck is going on with this Cal-Rel guy and where he's gonna try and destroy the planet from.
Yep.
Is there anyone in the tavern?
It's you and Pancake Booty. I forgot her name.
So,
Jesus, cat.
Did you just catapult a cat off your keyboard?
No, she catapulted herself.
It's all about perspective, I guess.
maybe.
Okay.
All right. What do you think?
So he could appear anywhere, right?
Anytime we kill someone, he'll appear because we have the red coin.
Yeah, we could just leave the red coin behind and not kill people. Okay, I take it back.
I feel like this could come in handy, though.
I mean, we're gonna need it at some point, but we don't need to encounter him every time. We
gotta stop him from getting bodies and summoning the big guy.
Yeah, we gotta not kill people. We gotta not kill people, guys.
Well, we could kill people. We'll just leave the coin on the floor. Let me do it.
Yeah.
I think it's if it's near, isn't it? If it's just near, the guy will come. If it's near a body, you can't just leave it on the floor.
Yeah, that was the impression I got. We'll have to leave it behind.
Yeah, we'd have to leave it in a box. I don't think, somewhere.
Well, let's just see what happens.
Looks like experiments are in order.
No, I think we just did the experiments, boys. I think they just told us what the fuck just happens when that happened. I don't think we're supposed to summon them until we're fucking ready.
All right.
There was some very explicit instructions on how that worked.
When we killed those goblins, did he come out when we killed the goblins?
We didn't have the coins
the
yet.
coin.
Yeah. But that's when we got those coins from him, didn't we?
Yeah, when we killed those dudes in the inn.
Yeah, but
Someone else had the coins on them.
But when we were out killing goblins, we didn't have any.
No,
Right.
but
He didn't
someone
have-
else had them. Wasn't there another body who had the coins on them?
I think we found him.
so.
Yeah.
So
Maybe,
what is-
maybe it's
what
a
are
certain
your,
area that he shows up in.
How about we get permission to leave this town from Cobble?
We're stuck here until the festival
Oh my God, I keep forgetting about the festival.
because he's totally not gonna buy our explanation of. Yeah, there's a god who's trying to destroy the planet, and we need to leave.
Oh, there's
He's
I forgot about the festival.
totally fucking not gonna believe us.
Oh my
When's this
God.
festival?
At the same time, do you think Program is going to vouch for us now?
No.
No.
I think he still hates our fucking guts.
What are we gonna do to rob from everyone at the festival?
He's got to play his character. He can't just like
Yeah.
whatever.
What do you mean? I bet you Brogram runs the show. What do you mean? I bet you we could do whatever we want.
But he might have to put on his own.
Well, we do report to him now. Remember that,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, the other thing that's going on is there's those kids that are disappeared that we just have no fucking clue what happened to them.
Yeah, those little damn kids.
Oh yeah, we got interrupted in our quest to figure that out.
Yeah.
There's no
that
money.
Interrupted.
Anyway, yeah, so that's the other thing that's going on. But the festival's not for like a month.
Good God.
Oh, really?
It was 29 days from the day that we came back with the head of the Goblin King, and that's only was like 3 days ago.
Yeah. Maybe like yesterday.
So
But it seems like weeks.
It was.
what calendar?
It's been like a day and a half, even though it's been 3 months.
It's been like a day. It was like yesterday.
You guys have known each other a collective 10 days.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think we need to go drinking PvP some more.
I want to train hard for this guy. We gotta fucking kill this guy and save that girl, boys.
We're gonna go grind cores in the forest.
I want to amass my power. I want to pray to my God and amass my power.
Find the sword of truth.
Guys, what we really need to do is get enough money together to buy a small building so we can establish a base.
Listen, I'm all for it, but I want some practical experience as well, not just a nice homestead.
Well, we're gonna recruit more people too.
Should we?
How do you propose we raise money?
We can talk about that more when the cleric's not around.
I'd rather not hear this dribble.
We could have a contest.
May or may not have something to do with the Ponzi scheme.
What Ponzi scheme? What are you talking about? I'm completely innocent. Just trying to make on it.
It's not illegal in the fantasy world.
It's not. It's not.
That's great. So,
Okay.
anyway, you can ask around and see if anybody's got anything they're willing to pay us for.
I think that Palin, I need you to sign my boat.
Sign your boat?
Yeah.
Just like sign my name?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Cool. That'll be great.
Oh my God!
What god do you worship again?
What are you up to?
Bahamut.
Perfect. Even better. Yeah.
What are you doing over here?
I just figure that like a boat blessed by a Bahamut cleric would just like never sink.
Of course I'll sign, my friend.
Perfect. We can do that anytime.
Here's a pen. Go.
Pen?
Well, I'm thinking he's probably got to carve it in there, you know?
I was thinking to blast it in with my cleric magic.
There you go. There
You're
you
gonna
go.
say his pelvis.
So what do you guys want to do today, though, on the real?
I want to go meet people. figure out more stuff.
Figure out what people could use some burly,
Do we have any?
young, and not so young men for.
And very small men.
Very small men.
To do what? Work? I'm not working.
I mean,
To
We
gather.
gotta gather information and help people out to get it.
So as you're all sitting at breakfast discussing things, somebody walks into the bar. You don't necessarily recognize him, but he's a little bit more well armored than most people that you see. And he walks up to the counter and beckons Pancake Booty over. And she comes over and quickly, very quietly, he's talking to her, kind of eyeballing you guys over in the corner, and she turns around and points and nods her head. At which moment he comes over and he says to you that Olin would like your counsel.
Would like our counsel.
Oh man.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Do this.
Who are you, good sir?
Random names.
Billy, Steve, Jim, Earl.
This is Jack, spelled J-A-K.
Bibbidi Bob.
Jack.
Can we see some ID?
This is Jack.
What do you do for Olin?
He looks
Jack?
at you all, and he rolls your eyes, and he just kind of says, "Oh, your reputation follows you, fucks."
Are you with the militia?
And he's fully clad up in plate armor. You haven't seen many of these people. It's usually the people at the gates or similarly armored to Brogram, probably the town's actual guard. But
not their Aram boys like us.
I will take that as the finest compliment, my friend.
He just after he rolls his eyes and gives you guys some shit, he just pushes his way out the door and continues to walk.
Well,
not a very kind fellow, was he?
We might have to recruit outside the militia. God damn it!
Nobody in this whole town has any manners, so you should probably just follow.
It works for me.
Your perspective on this situation is so interesting. It really is.
Why?
You have done nothing but fuck with everyone you meet.
Everyone.
But they're all assholes. Like a bunch of fucking millennials right now.
Of course, it would never be our fault.
That is literally the way of life.
Yeah.
Everybody else is the giant dick. It's not us.
Definitely not us.
All right, but before we go, I turn to the lady at the counter and I go, "Hey, did you hear about the commotion yesterday?"
No, Daria was working then.
A bunch of alligators attacked the town.
There's always alligators in the bay. There's a lot of them usually.
They were going crazy, like coming on shore and attacking people, and like kids and children, and dragging them back into the water. An old lady.
I heard a few people died.
Did you hear who saved the day?
Yeah, I heard a couple midgets.
Shadow Council saved the day.
The Shadow Council. Okay.
I heard they're a new part of the militia. I heard they're doing a bunch of good deeds around the town.
Hey, Grodek, did you hear what they called us? They called us midgets. I'd like to stand up.
Shut up, guys.
And then she turns around and she goes, "Well, from what I heard, the big one didn't do much."
Oh, touche!
Yeah, I heard. Shadow Council saved the day.
I'll be sure to spread the word, little guy.
Oh, thanks. I slide her five gold.
She leans
Thanks
over the
for
counter
breakfast.
as always. Says, "You still are my favorite."
I give her a little wink.
She winks back.
Yeah.
You take that pancake booty all to yourself. I don't want none of that.
She's got like perfect double D's.
I don't care.
But
Impossible.
Are we headed out now, guys?
After that display, we might as well.
Let's get out of here before
I'm embarrassed to be just standing here now.
Exactly.
Dude, this is perfect. Our name is gonna spread through the land now.
Good work. Good working, you silly bastard. Now let's go.
This starts our recruitment.
I hate to say it, nobody's going to take us seriously with two halflings being the ones everybody's talking about.
I think it's kind of ironic, like calling a big guy tiny.
Yes, we must spread the word. We're recruiting for 10 Man.
He speaks off with very, very large stick.
Nice one, buddy.
So, boys, are we going to Olin or what?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys are gonna go see Olin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you walk up the town. It's pretty much a normal day, despite the fact of, despite the events of yesterday. There are a few less people on the streets. You pass a few people that talking about the day's events before, or some people talking about how they knew the people who died. You hear some news of a child who had died prior to you guys getting there, eaten by one of the alligators. General banter that you all engage in as you're going. People recognize you. They turn around as you pass some of them. Some whispers and some pointing. You continue to head up the town. You get to Olin's gates, at which point you meet Jack there, and Jack knocks on the large wooden gate, to which it opens up, and you see your good old pal Brogram.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Sure.
How you fuckers doing?
Hey.
Well,
Pretty good.
we haven't driven you to attempt to murder us yet today, so
Ugh,
we got time, I guess.
Not yet. Not yet.
Pretty good.
But it seems to me that's just a matter of time nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah. Just
Now,
the way things
let's
gonna
not
be.
get hasty. It seems you require our counsel.
We heard that your master wanted to talk to us.
Let's get something straight. I don't require shit, and I don't have a master. But I'll take it
I
on.
apologize.
All right.
I met that little guy, Olin.
So he turns around. Sorry, continue.
Huh?
You guys,
I'm just getting used to, because you guys like to RP a lot of the bullshit, so I'm like, if you guys want to do it, that's fine. Sometimes I'm like, let me just get them to where they're going, but I don't know how often to do that.
Story.
That's the fun part.
Okay, alright, I don't care.
no,
You
get
guys,
us.
you guys
Go
just
for
talked at the freaking bar for like 20 minutes about nothing, so...
I was trying to
No way, we spread the word of Shadow Council.
So you guys head to... you follow him through a series of corridors, through the yard, of course. The prisoners are not out this morning, as they usually are, chained up and in the yard, helping to make things. A lot of the time they're chopping up some wood or doing some menial tasks to keep the town's economy going. You head up the steps as you usually do. You come up to the large knockers again on the doorway. And Brogram goes ahead and gives a double knock on both knockers, where the doors swing open as per usual into Olin's chamber. You all,
walk in.
anything special? No?
I just want to look around and see if anything's changed. Not that I think anything probably ever does change in this place.
No, nothing has changed at all. The second that Brogram opened the gates, Auntie, your necklace began to glow. Not grow. It began to glow as per usual, a dull blue color.
Wait, what did we figure out that was for again? Wasn't it?
half orc.
It could be half orc or shapeshifter or something like that. You're
Right,
not sure.
right. That's right.
Could be a gnome, right?
It could be gnome as well. It also could be it could be gnome.
It could be whatever the true form of the shapeshifter is. It could be half orc. It could be a couple of things.
It could be hobbitses.
It could be.
But we do know it's program.
What has it got in its pockets?
So you walk through the door. You go to the. You walk in. It's the lower level, of course. There's a few steps up to the throne, and all the tablets off to the right, as per the usual. At which point you hear a couple steps of some clogs walking down. Out from around the corner comes Barnard. Up to you guys, hands in both. He always has his hands between both arms through his cloak. Comes in elbows wide. Nice little bow to all of you. Good.
Yeah, that's right.
Good morrow, friends. Good morrow.
Hello.
Yeah.
What up, dude?
Olin has summoned you here, but unfortunately he's a little busy right now, so he's told me to come in his stead to help us assist in an urgent matter. If you all are available today to help, this would be dire and urgent.
Tell me of your urgency.
If it's urgent, it must pay it well.
Always thinking of money.
He kind of glares at you, blinking. Just stands there blinking at you over and over again. So we had a little bit of an issue this morning. I know that you've probably noticed coming through the yard that a number of the prisoners are not there. It's because a handful of our most dangerous prisoners, wanted for murder and whatnot, that have been here for a while, escaped this morning.
That's a little unfortunate.
Isn't that dwarf in charge of keeping all the prisoners in line?
I'm sorry, who was that?
Said, isn't that dwarf in charge of keeping all the prisoners in line?
I was a little tired this morning. It was a rough night.
I can't imagine why.
Olin kind of looks at you and nods his head and looks down at the dwarf in somewhat of an agreement. So, we'd like to charge you with retrieving these individuals for us, if you are so available.
How many escaped?
A good number, about 6 of them escaped. They, in tandem, overthrew the guards during the night, and they escaped down the hallway in the stocks. You all will be familiar with that. You remember there was a... Yeah, you remember that rock wall I kicked your fucking balls in at?
Ah, yes. How could I have forgotten?
Brogrim, I would appreciate if you calm down. We need them right now. We have cleaned out that in an attempt to expand the cells in that area. So we have cleaned that rubble out. And in cleaning, they snatched some keys, escaped from their cells, and escaped down that tunnel. That tunnel has been sealed purposefully because it leads into the mountains and out.
Go into the mountains. Oh boy.
You mean that road leads under the mountain?
Yes.
Is there only one path in that mountain?
I think it sounds like a job we might think about doing, but what is it just going to be one of our kind acts to your great city, or are you going to give us a little cash money for this?
You know what? I think we should help out of the goodness of our heart, definitely. Yeah. Money, I mean, come on. Really? Like, money? Psh, who really needs money? Like, that can't bring happiness. See, we have a kind of a different issue, Barnard. See, our issue is we're stuck here for another 30 days till the festival. You know, we're living in a tavern right now. You know, like, who wants to sit in a tavern for 30 days? Why don't you hook us up with a nice rental house big enough for all of us?
I can... Go ahead, make a persuasion check.
Get it?
Come on.
Well, maybe.
It's not an easy one.
Ah.
Damn it, I should have done it.
This is a...
D20 hates. The roll 20 hates me.
Can I give him like a bonus on that by rolling well? No.
No. This is an option, little one. I can speak to Olin, depending on your success about this. Maybe. He will oblige. I cannot say I am in favor of it, but I will tell you that I will speak to him about it. Is that a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
Deal for me.
You know, anything to help the town and the militia out.
Okay. Big one. There's no need to cut your wrists this time. We'll be fine. This is a deal.
What can you tell us about these prisoners?
Yeah.
They were very dangerous. They were part of a group that had been staying at the Highwayman's Barrel.
Really?
They were committing murder around the town. heard that you all may have been involved in a scuffle there yesterday.
Well, you can't believe everything
What?
you hear.
What's
Let me clarify. I have heard this, but Olin has not. So, how about you do this, and Olin doesn't find out about that.
What are you talking about? I was never at any scuffle.
I like this little one sometimes.
I'm
No,
actually
but like,
impressed.
I really wasn't.
You all are learning that Barnard is kind of just a straight shooter who says what he's thinking. But most of the time, it happens to be the antithesis of your fucking opinion.
All right.
But I really wasn't with them.
What weapons did these guys have?
They were not armed with anything. They strangled,
Literally barehandedly escaped?
and they stole the equipment on a few of our guards.
They still so they
Basics, swords.
Do you have like descriptions of each of them?
No.
So how do we know who like we're looking for?
I think
We can leave you down the path, and if you see anyone in prison, get up. In the mountain, they are most likely escaped prisoners.
Do you want them dead or alive?
I just want them.
Okay.
Alright, well,
I would just prefer if Olin did not find out.
Oh, it's like that.
You were not summoned here by Olin this morning. You were summoned here by me.
I see. The stew thickens now, doesn't it?
Olin,
you know
have
what?
been put to sleep a little bit longer than usual. I would appreciate it if you took care of it before he awakens.
Barnard, I like you, man.
Shut up and go help me, please.
We can talk later. We can talk later.
Well, I suppose we can help you out, Barnard.
Shall we?
For a noble cause like this.
Agreed.
So, Barnard, without other words, sticks his hand out and begins to walk with you all and Brogrim. He escorts you down through some of the staircases, down the spiral staircase that you had once come up a few sessions ago, many a session ago, in your first council with Olin von Cobblepot.
After Brogram kicked the living shit out of Soul after punching air for a while.
Yep, pretty much. You come down to a familiar area. This was the original stocks that you were in, and you travel down that long hallway, at which there was a large pile of rubble that has been since cleared out to the sides.
So did everybody in the purple cloaks get out of here all right then?
Barnard looks at you. That is much too soon, my friend. Much too soon.
Sorry, I forgot it's only been a few days.
It hasn't been. So, yeah. What's his name? Barnard sticks his hand out and says, "This is the way they escaped. If you'd like to pursue."
Yep, sure.
They're about 3 hours ahead of you.
Okay. Do we?
Is Brogram with us? Did he come in there and is he coming with us or no?
Brogram is down there with you. When you ask if Brogram is coming, Brogram says, "Yeah, I'm coming with you. That's for sure."
Great.
At which point, Barnard sticks his hand out and says, "You were not here last night, and I lost 5 prisoners. You must stay with me. Let them handle this." And you get the vibe. Brogram just kind of shooting a look is not super happy about that decision, but knows it's probably not in his best interest to fight that.
So, just one more thing before we go. Does anybody else think it's completely ominous that we're going to a cave under a mountain? What else is down here?
Yeah. Good call.
The cave-in that you all have previously seen was to seal off the mountain from here. The construction was meant to take place in a week's time, and this was just cleared. What is beyond this? I cannot tell you. I do not know. But it does lead into the mountains where you you chased down those goblins in the past, so there could be creatures, there could be anything.
Okay.
Oh, the mountain.
I will give you this bit of advice. If you come through there and you find lacerated bodies, I would recommend you come back.
Okay.
Because that would most likely mean your quarry has already been consumed.
And you don't know by what?
Could be anything.
Who cares?
This sounds like an opportunity for experience
It
points.
sounds like a nice training ground to me, boys.
All right, Olin, do you have a couple of torches you could give us here? I think we only got one.
I have torches.
I have 10.
I'm just gonna cast light on Soul.
Yeah, I would just like to cast light on my good old shield. No, my mace. Duh.
How long does that last?
It lasts indefinitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's forever.
All right.
Just a cantrip too, so
Yeah,
no real.
I can recast it.
Yeah,
All right,
you could always.
Cast it on Buddy's axe.
on his ass.
Cast it on his dick. All right, let's go.
So Brogrim gives you all a nod and I'll be waiting. Just come back, because you know.
It's almost like you care, Brogram.
It's not about me. Olden would really like you to come back alive, and he kind of winks at you.
Don't worry, friend. The journey does not end here.
I will see you soon. You have not let us down yet.
That's
Probably due
guys.
for a promotion soon too, you know.
Do not get ahead of yourself, little one, please.
Hey, wait, but Program, you got any quick potions you could throw us, just in case?
We should have potions, don't we?
You
Oh,
have
does anyone have potions? I thought we ate them all. No.
No.
I used mine.
I gave you guys 2, and I have 2 more.
And I got one that we stole.
Okay, you guys
I
have
mean,
some.
Oh yeah, we stole one too.
Poor Dak is getting incinerated for healing potions.
All right, let's go.
I have one too.
Onward.
Oh my gosh, we're
Yeah.
stocked on healing potions. I apologize for asking.
It's all good.
So Barnard, stands there as you all exit through the tunnel. Brogrim acts at his side. As you guys walk down the tunnel, they turn around, and it starts to get dark about 30, 40 feet in.
Oops.
At which point, I'm assuming you light up Bahamut's will.
Yes, sir.
Light
And I
comes
wanna-
out. Dragon's mouth
Here is the
opens up.
mind killer.
Dragon's mouth opens up. Palin holds his torch aloft. Bahamut breathing holy fire. It's like a lighter. It's more of a white than a typical red flame. It's definitely radiant in nature. It's kind of mesmerizing, and it gives a little bit more of a glare than a normal light would.
I roll my eyes and touch Soul's axe and cast light on that and say, "Show off."
Buddy's axe lights up, but the light that it exhibits is diminutive in comparison to Bahamut's will. You guys travel down this tunnel for about 5 hours.
Holy Jesus!
What?
During these 5 hours, the air begins to get colder gradually. And you eventually reach a point, and this has been a tunnel wide enough that you could travel lengthwise, all of you side by side, this whole time. But there is a point where it does begin to narrow, and you kind of have to not single file, but 2 by 2 maybe through.
Does the wall start to change from like constructed, like a construction to like just cave?
Yeah, what did the walls look like? Is it
Yes.
a tunnel that's built, or?
So all of the walls in here always looked like a cave. It actually almost always looked like a cave.
Okay.
Always.
So it's
I
almost
got
as
that.
if the cells just stopped and the sconces just stopped, and it's been a cave the whole way. Clearly,
Gotcha.
not much effort was put into keeping what the upkeep of the visual appearance.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So you narrow down, and then it opens up again. But you notice as it opens up again, Palin, your light, which normally projects about 60 feet.
I think it's a 20 and then 40. Yeah, like
which
20.
normally projects about 40 feet. All of a sudden, does not project as far. The bubble of light that you had around it has diminished to the point where it's only surrounding just a few of you. Some of you are in complete utter darkness. Buddy, your axe goes out.
Well,
and it's almost as if you're not in the bubble that Palin's in. It's completely black.
Ooh. I would like to cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
If you cast it as a ritual, how long does it take?
Oh, that's what I'm looking up. Just 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah. 10 minutes to cast.
Is that a long time?
It can be.
One round is 6 seconds.
Concentration up to 10 minutes is the duration, but I don't know what cast is for a ritual.
No, it takes 10 minutes to cast as a ritual.
10 minutes to cast.
Might be now.
So 10 minutes would be a little while, but if you want to do it, you can.
I don't know. Anybody else got any bright ideas as to why our...
Don't you?
I light a torch.
What's your nose smell, buddy?
Throw a lit torch.
So
what happens when I light a torch?
Where are you in positioning of your
Probably...
party?
I don't know, probably like in the middle somewhere, just chill, because it's wide now, right?
Yeah, it's opened up, but you're still in a position where it would probably only be 3 of you in a row would be.
All right, so I'm behind them.
Light. So you're behind them. When you light your torch, it does light underneath Kyle's light. Buddy, due to your size, you're kind of on the outside of this, and part of your body you can't see is in complete darkness. And the other half is inside of Kyle's. Buddy, go ahead and make a Constitution check.
Uh-oh.
Buddy, as you're standing there in complete darkness, the air feels really, really heavy. And it's almost as if you're having difficulty breathing. You take 1 point of damage. As the air feels so heavy that you're starting to feel encumbered and it's difficult to breathe.
I want to pull my hooded lantern out of my burglar's pack and light that as well.
Okay, you light that. Kyle, are you going through with that cast of Detect Magic?
I think so. Yeah, as a ritual. Yeah, I think right now, while this is happening, I'm doing it.
Let's light the other. Well, let's get everybody lit and under torchlight first, because I think light's a concentration spell. I don't know.
I think if the torch goes out beyond Palin's light, then it's gonna go out. So anything that happens outside of Palin's radiant light is gonna.
Well, there's an easy way to decide this. Is the darkness just in front of us, or are we, like, engulfed in it now?
You are halfway into it. Behind you, the light is still projecting 40 feet.
Okay. Alright.
I throw my torch forward.
You throw your torch into the darkness. As it leaves your hand and hits the smog, you don't even see the light anymore. It just disappears into black.
Yeah, those guys are already dead. Let's go back to town.
Dude, this sounds fun.
Onward, gentlemen.
What a sense thing.
I would never back from a challenge such as this. The darkness does not fright me, boy.
Buddy, you got your rope?
Yes, of course.
Tie each other together.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep.
Tie what together?
And
each other together.
We should get in a circle around Palin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I have rope too. I'd like to take some of it and just throw it into the darkness, but not all of it, and then pull it back and see if it all comes back.
Okay, so as you throw your rope into the darkness, you pull back, and like Chronicles of Riddick, a fucking alien comes back with it.
Really?
Yeah.
No. You throw your rope into the darkness, it totally disappears once it breaches the light, and as you pull it back in, you have your whole rope.
Okay.
Is there a rock on the ground?
Directly underneath you, it is cave bottom, but still pretty smooth. And yeah, there's rock.
I pick up a rock. Dak. Can you do your little light thingy on this rock?
Sure. I cast light on the rock, I guess.
I throw the rock.
As you throw
That's
the
a
rock,
double check.
as you throw the rock as hard as you can, the second it leaves Palin's light,
Well,
gone.
Is it-
Now,
I guess I gotta stay close to the kid.
after
Hey,
you throw
hey.
the rock, you do hear, as it hits the ground, an echo of the rock hitting the ground, but the origin of the sound sounds like it's coming to your left, even though you threw it forward.
that's really odd.
Does anyone have detect evil?
I may have that. Actually,
I can
in
speak
sense of
demonic.
fair play, there's not a chance in hell that I would have had that prepared. So no,
Thank you, Palin, for your
I
honesty.
literally would never use that spell. If I ever do, I'm lying. I've just challenged me.
I'm
Take
still,
magic, maybe, but
yeah,
Buddy,
I'm still-
since you've taken damage, I'm assuming you moved under Kyle's torch.
Yes.
So you
Yes,
are all
yeah.
tightly
Really
packed under Kyle's
get
torch
close.
right now. Very tightly packed, like sardines underneath this small
Yeah.
dome of light. Still
I'm
standing
still-
there?
I still say we all grab a hold of get some rope out and grab a hold of it so we're all together in case we lose each other.
Alright, and slowly move through this cave.
Yeah.
How did these
fine.
prisoners get through here?
We don't know that they did.
it sounds like
True.
some kind of trap. We heard the rock to our right. Maybe it's like this is a false door, and the real way is the other way, or a portal or something. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I was thinking Portal too, but I...
Want
Oh.
to buy an arcane
Wait,
caster.
did you finish your detect magic spell?
I guess there's only one way to find out.
As you
right?
all are talking and conversing, as much as things are echoing, when you talk, Kyle,
Yeah.
it almost sounds like your voice is coming from behind you. And the origins of the voices, as they leave your mouth, come from a point in the room that isn't you. Every time you open your mouth and talk, it lines up with what you're saying, but if Auntie's talking to you, it's almost as if it's coming from above Auntie's head to the left. It's hitting your opposite ear, only hitting one ear. Sound is not what you'd anticipate it being.
Seems like a mirage. Seems like an illusion.
We're not a high enough level to dispel magic.
Your detect magic does go off, Kyle, in this time. When your detect magic is light a concentration spell? I don't think it is. It's a cantrip, so it's usually cantrips usually are concentration. So
Absolutely
detect
not.
magic goes off, and yes, Kyle, there is definitely magic in this.
Clearly magic. Does anything light up or anything?
If you sense magic, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic.
So if there's no option.
So straight ahead of you, you see a faint blue aura that looks like a large urn or a pot. It's about 30 feet in front of you. You can see it in this blackness, just as if it's like echolocation. Like you see just kind of these waves reverberating off of it.
Yep, I'm right. Yeah, absolutely. And only like the glow, right?
Yeah, and as you all stand here and acclimate to this darkness, it's almost as if it's not just blackness. It's moving, almost like thick, dark smoke when you blow out a candle. But just a large black mass of that, just constantly shifting and moving.
Does it look like the smoke that comes out of that bottle that Dak has?
That looks like smoke. This looks like moving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, like darkness.
From Lost.
It doesn't look like smoke. I'm describing it that way to give you an idea.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Picture like fog, but it's black.
I want to tear 2 pieces of cloth off my clothes and plug my ears.
You're gonna plug your ears, okay?
Yes. Just for me.
My brain. As he does this, my character strokes his chin and says, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Does Andy have any gold on him?
Are you gonna pickpocket him?
No, I'm not. I promised myself I would help you guys now.
I'm serious.
Pretty good.
I'm serious though. I'm not even joking. What's going on?
I have no idea what's going on.
So you all have been standing here this whole time.
Do I see
Let's
this?
just move forward under Palin's light. Let's do it.
Shall we all just
move, guys?
Guys, I want to
move
smash
forward.
it. Let's go smash it.
Smash what?
Don't just
The pot.
smash, Hulk. There's
I wanna
nothing
smash
here.
If I see it, I want to smash it. I'm smashing if I see it.
I don't see a pot. You see a pot?
Do I see a pot?
I don't think we can see the pot, guys.
You
Just
just
me.
it's Kyle.
I'd like to communicate that there's like 30 feet in front of me. There's like a fucking there's a pot that's some magic.
Bro, what are we waiting for?
All right.
How many people
Let's-
can fit under Palin's light
We all can.
enough to
We're
like
just
fight?
if
It
it
goes 20 feet.
How-
enough to fight, you can all fit under it if like you jump on Buddy's shoulders
Yeah, let's
Right,
say it,
and
right.
like stuff.
I'll
But
toss it.
if you were to fight under this, you would all be within.
It would be tough.
Can we each jump on one of Buddy's shoulders? Like me and Dak?
Well, no. What I'm getting at is,
If shit hits the fan, are you gonna die?
yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
Guys.
we should send, because we know where the darkness starts. We should send Kyle and Buddy in to investigate, maybe.
Yeah, guys.
No, we're
Guys,
fine.
wait a minute.
Okay. Well, let's just go together then.
You can't
Okay,
do anything.
fuck it.
Shut up, Auntie.
Guys, before we go in, Palin, is the chain attached to your mace? Can you throw it around in the room?
I have
That's
the
a
chain.
great fucking question and a great idea, but it's not.
Oh, yeah, we could throw the chain at the
Yeah,
pot.
throw it around, dude.
We should probably investigate the pot, though. I say we move up to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Buddy has the chain. You just
Yeah,
need to
I have the
attune to
chain.
it.
Can we? I mean, we haven't fully entered the room all the way.
But we
Let's
can-
go. I say we go.
Let's
Let's
go
go.
smash this spot.
I'm in.
What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, all right.
I've already lost 1 health point. I'm pissed.
I lost the vote.
Guys, stay close, boys. Let's smash that fucking pot. Like,
I'm gonna smash the
fucking
shit out of
link
this
in the
pot.
goddamn pot store. Let's do it.
Auntie,
All right,
that
we
was
move.
a fucking good idea. Auntie's getting a point for that, even though nobody's gonna do what he said.
Thank you.
Want to do it?
Because I didn't fucking think of that.
What do you say?
He said we could use the chain to smash the pot.
You would attach a chain to my.
I don't see the pot.
What's in the room, guys?
No,
The only
but
person
you
that sees it
attach
is
it to
you.
my thing, Soul. If you gave it to me. you
Here,
could
buddy,
attach
take the chain. I give the chain to Buddy.
Okay, but
Oh,
so you were never attuned to it, Palin? It would take you a full night's rest to attune to it.
Just cast magic on Buddy, right? Or wait, no, your thing is magical. All right.
Oh, what? Oh, the
Oh,
chain.
wait.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Wait,
have worked.
wait. Maybe.
Long rest to attune the first time, isn't it?
What? The chain?
I think so.
Oh, it only is 10 feet. God damn
Is
it.
it on the card?
I don't remember
Oh.
that.
Let's
I
go,
just put it on and
gentlemen.
used it.
Oh,
Alright,
now
so
you
let's
guys
just
are
go.
Now you're getting anxious, but we can RP.
Let's
for
move
30
slowly
minutes.
through this room under Palin's light. Let's do it.
Okay, so you
Alright.
move forward
Slowly.
through the room.
Slowly.
Okay. As you move forward through the room,
Slowly.
Cautiously, too.
you get close enough that the 20 feet of light, Palin, where you see this reverberating pedestal with an urn on it, as you get within 20 feet of it where your light would permeate, it's not there. At which point, you hear a... from multiple different directions.
Guys, does anybody speak Sorry.
Anybody can speak
what?
Bush
African?
As you moved forward, everybody go ahead and make constitution checks.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Okay.
Whose idea was this?
You're committed!
Let's do this, boys!
Ah!
Andy, you, I bow down to your intuition.
Wait, how do I even do just a regular cons check? Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Got it.
Sorry, they're saving throws.
No. It's it's not you. It's
Bro, same deal.
Hey, wait a minute. Did I hear that click click? 'Cause my ears are
Everybody
clogged.
heard it, but everybody heard it. But if each of you looked at each other and said, "Where did it come from?" you'd all point to a different fucking place.
Okay.
Auntie? Oh,
So-
never mind. Wow.
Everybody, you feel the air becoming super thick. Auntie, all of a sudden you feel as if your nose hairs are starting to singe, and the air is getting very heavy for you too. You take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Do I take damage too?
Where are you?
I got a
I
7.
didn't see. Sorry. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage as well. The air is very thick. It's almost like you just got off a plane in the mountains in Colorado, and like all of a sudden you have cotton mouth.
Wait, the air is thick or thin? Because that's...
Sorry, excuse me. The air is thick, not Colorado.
Gotcha.
So, like,
if we got back from a vacation in Colorado,
Exactly.
and we came to the New York smog.
Yeah, exactly. You flew on top of the Empire State Building.
And just sucked in the
All right.
hell.
Dumb question. Can we see where we came from?
No.
Make a survival check.
God damn it.
Commitment!
I would like to look that way as well.
2.
Natural 1.
Survival check at
Natural
disadvantage,
20.
actually. Survival check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Natural 1.
You rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20 in the
Yes,
same...
I did.
Yeah, you gotta roll again, Kyle.
Karg, Karg, you turn around, and you have no bearings on this room.
I point in a random direction. We definitely came from that way.
Go ahead, make a deception check.
Oh.
No!
Do it.
Oh, he's gonna roll high on this one, won't you? The old exception.
13. Oh wait, that's a lie. It's actually a 15.
15.
Yeah,
Wow.
because I get times 2.
Karg seems pretty confident about the direction in which you came.
I'll buy it. Let's go.
No.
Palin,
Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, let's go.
We're not going that way.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's Kyle's choice. He's the one with the torch.
Yeah, Palin can kind of
Alright.
just put his foot down and be a dick if he wants.
Alright, so where are we going, Pale?
I cast Detect Magic as a ritual also, while we're
Okay.
doing all this.
Has 10 minutes gone by?
No. It's been like
Kyle?
2 minutes. Kyle,
Yeah.
as you turn around and look in the direction Karg pointed, you see a pedestal with an urn on it, echoing reverberations.
Alright, let's go that way.
Guys, can we throw something at it or something?
Do you point it out to everybody?
Of course.
Alright, I want to shoot an arrow. Kyle, I want you to Pale, I want you to coach me while I shoot an arrow at it.
You want me to... We'll try to aim it for you?
Yeah!
That thing off? Alright, let's do it.
Okay. I don't know how this is going to work.
Make an attack roll at disadvantage. Make
I
an
sing
attack at
Dak a
disadvantage.
tune also. Sing us a song, you're the piano man, and give him bardic inspiration.
The sound of silence in this room.
Alright, so that's,
Let your arrow fly true.
so, disadvantage, roll.
Woo!
Well, good
Yeah.
God!
Yeah, I do not shoot with my hand. He who
So-
shoots with his hand.
And I-
Split Robin's arrow in twine!
Dak pulls back his bow. You instruct and you point. You kind of line up right next to Palin's arm. You pull back, and in this soundless bubble that makes no sense, you watch as the arrow lets go, but you hear the come from way off on the side, almost to the point where it sounds like somebody's shooting you. You all turn around, look instinctively in that direction, expecting to see an arrow come at you. You watch as Dak's arrow hits that smog, and then you hear a from all around you, echoing.
Basilisks. Fuckers.
Fucking basilisks.
What I would like to say, what
That's it?
What new devilry is this?
As you say that, Palin, what new devil? What new devilry? All around you, everywhere.
Wow.
Palin,
Oh, yeah.
Palin, you notice that the urn has again moved.
Are we in the Legend of Zelda right now?
It has moved.
It has moved.
So
a hand has
shoot
come
it
down
again.
from the ceiling to pick you up and bring you back to the beginning of the dungeon.
it's in a new direction. Like,
yeah, it's moved about 30 feet to the left.
All right, dude. So I'm trying to triangulate where we thought the arrow came from, and I want to shoot 2 projectiles, one in the direction that's coming at us, and one at the urn.
So where the urn currently is, and where you heard the sound.
And you know what I'm saying? Like,
you want to shoot one way and one the other to see if they hit each other?
Just see, because if there's a bunch of creatures in this room mimicking the sound to be behind us, I'm thinking we can maybe hit one of them. I don't know.
Okay.
So you want to shoot one arrow in the direction of where you heard, and one arrow in the direction of what you see, or in opposite directions.
Is the urn in the same place?
No. You want to shoot in the exact opposite direction. Stand back to back with somebody and shoot.
Well, let me ask this: when we shot at the urn, what direction did we hear the arrow being?
Everybody heard it from a different direction.
Jesus.
So I wanna listen to everybody talking and see if I can distinguish if this really just sounds like their voice that's distorted, or if it sounds like we just don't make any noise and it's something's mimicking somebody.
Yeah.
And we spent enough time with somebody everybody that I feel like I could maybe try and see if it actually sounds like completely like them or just sort of like them.
It sounds exactly like the person.
Okay.
Just yeah. Go ahead.
What's the ground made of?
It's like cave floor. It's
like
gravelly, dirty rock.
Would I be able to scratch a mark in it and we'd be able to see it or no?
So you lean down and what do you try to scratch it with?
I think I have a dagger. Yeah, I have a dagger.
You are able to scratch the ground, and it does turn up a little bit shinier, almost like a there's not a layer of soot, but there's a layer of settled dirt that you can move aside and maybe get a little bit more glinting of light off of.
Hey, what? Remember when I went and detected magic before? What kind of magic was it? Because you were supposed to tell me that.
What kind of magic it was?
Yeah, I can give you the category.
If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object, and you learn a school of magic, if any. There is no school of magic.
Gotcha.
God damn it.
Knew it. I knew it!
Alright, next time we shoot the urn, I want to prepare my reaction or action instinct or whatever and throw a dart in the direction I hear it coming from.
So do I still see it, right? How far is it away from us?
30 feet.
30 feet. What happens if, do you guys want to just make a run for it?
For the urn?
Yeah, right. I mean, like, it's
try if you want.
we see an urn over here. I want to see what makes it. I want to see what makes it move. Move. I want to see what makes it move. You think maybe something gets near it moves, or does a sound make it move?
I think it's something. Oops, sorry.
No, sorry. Continue. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think it's something getting near it, whether it's us or an object or.
Well, let's test it out.
Yeah, let's test it. Let's approach at a brisk speed. You know that would and at what point it disappears, I want to stop.
Karg, it's at this point during this discussion your detect magic goes off, and you see where you are convinced the urn is.
Is it the same spot that Palin's pointing to?
Do you converse?
Yes, we converse and see if it's in the same.
They are not in the same spot.
Fucking shit cunt.
This has got to be some sort of illusion, guys.
Yeah, it smells like
it's totally an illusion.
They are directly. You're in a bubble. They're exactly 30 feet away from the bubble.
Wait.
Opposite directions?
Opposite directions.
Hey guys, if I so I'm thinking these guys could be blind. I'm speculating a lot here. I think they could be blind using echolocation to see, otherwise they wouldn't be casting darkness to put themselves at an advantage.
Well, why don't we...
If I cast silence, we make no sound within a 20-foot radius, and we can move wherever we want.
I was gonna suggest that. I didn't know if you could do that. Like, if you wanted to waste a spell or something. If we just
That's
cast
not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna do that myself, but again, I know in good conscience I would not have prepared that spell.
I'll spend one of my 3 ki to cast silence then.
Right. Before we do it, I want to fucking pull out. I want to get fucking Buddy's rope and say, if we can't talk, we all need to have a hold of this.
Yeah, let's tie each other together.
Now y'all are playing D&D.
Let's do it. Should we create a code?
Is that all right, Buddy?
Yeah, buddy, it's too big.
I'm thoroughly puzzled right now.
All right.
I'm thoroughly pissed right now. I lost a point of health.
So Auntie casts silence. As you cast silence, you bring your hands together as if you're gonna quickly pray, and you almost like a concussive presence goes off from you that is inaudible but felt. Right, you feel reverberations go through as if all of the sound is being sucked out of the room. And as you cast silence, go ahead and you and Karg make perception checks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you,
There we go.
Thank you,
there we go.
Karg, after he casts silence, you hear an audible coming from a very specific point in the room.
Where would that be from?
Where you currently see an urn.
Alright. It sounds like a breath outwards from a person.
Sounds like a very raspy sort of... Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to... God damn it. Well, go big or go home. That's what my pappy always used to say, right? I'm going to cast Suggestion.
What does that do?
Oh wait, no, I have to be able to see the creature, but it's coming from the urn. Can I cast Suggestion on the urn? Alright, well I can't see the creature. God damn it.
Can't see it.
You think it's a...
air pulse or something?
What
He
is
thinks
it?
it's like a mimic urn.
It's gonna grow like 6 foot tall legs and arms and...
Alright, so this is what I do. I tap everyone. Like, I tap them and get their attention because they can't hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I say, and I point.
Jerk the rope.
I point, yeah. And I say, and I point, or.
Yeah.
I point and start walking and dragging the rope, yeah.
Okay.
Galen, you see the urn in a totally different place. Do you refute Karg's claims?
I mean, yes. I'm like, what? I'm like pulling the other way.
I pull on his mace, and I'm like, I go like this. I make a praying hands, and I go.
roll a persuasion. No.
Do you want him to roll persuasion?
No, I agree. And in my good-natured spirit, I agree.
Palin, you can roll insight. Let's do this. Roll insight. Roll insight. We'll do insight between players, so you see how that works. Would you get the fuck out of the way? I didn't even notice you were here.
He got a natural 20 on his stealth check.
All of a sudden, I look at my camera and he's over my shoulder.
Who's that?
It's my brother. Yeah.
Joe. Oh, buddy.
Where the fuck is? Bam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Inside at 21, Karg. That's pretty good. You can just tell. Right. At this point, I would allow Karg to... I would say, Karg, are you telling the truth?
Yeah, I'm telling the truth, man.
He's very convinced.
Well, I think I'm telling the truth.
Right. I'll trust his judgment.
So, as you're all pulling this rope all these different directions, the light's kind of waving around, you're all freaking out trying to stay in it. It's like going all over the place. You two are tugging on different directions. You begin to walk toward where you believe the urn is. Palin, as you're walking, you see the bottom of the pedestal as it comes up to the top. And you see a large black urn. Large bulbous bottom. It's about 3 or 4 feet high. It has a very large bulbous bottom, and it comes straight up to the top. Out of the top of this, as your light hits it, you notice that it's probably the origin of all of this black in the room. Of the darkness. Do you approach the urn continually?
How close?
I tap Buddy. And I make like a hugging motion, like a tackle motion, and point to the urn.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Buddy, what do you do? How far away are you? Right when your light hits it, you're 20 feet.
We're 20 feet away.
You can see the whole thing. Yep.
Well, I can't exactly charge at it because I'm
you know what he wants you? What do you think he wants you to do with that?
I think he looks like he wants me to come up and hug it.
Yeah. So what
you
are you
guys
gonna
can't
do?
even
The
talk.
shit out of it.
So you're all going to approach the urn.
Oh, we have to. We're tied to a rope.
I think so. I think I'm gonna like try to get in the front and get the light close to it. It seems like the light's the only thing that can reveal it. Maybe it'll react to it in a weird way.
So as you all are walking to the urn and Karg is giving the directions, now Buddy's leading everybody, and you're all like just getting dragged along by this gigantic 320-pound monster. As you approach it and get closer, Buddy, Palin, and Dak, go ahead and make investigation checks.
Okay.
Should have
had intelligence.
Yeah, I don't have much intelligence either, believe it or not.
On the front of this urn, as you approach it, you see very distinctly a symbol that they changed how you upload things. So give me a second.
Dicks.
A symbol. It looks like this.
Do I recognize
Yeah, do we know that symbol? History? What?
Buddy, you see that symbol and you're not sure. It's not colored. It's all black spokes. When you see it, you would know Kyle due to your studies. Who rolled higher? Kyle, right?
In what?
Dak, you've seen this before. You're not sure where.
Okay.
Kyle, you know throughout your studies as a cleric that Bahamut had one true opposition in all of the wars to take this world.
Yep.
And it's Tiamat. And Tiamat is a 5-headed dragon.
Yep.
And you see the symbol of Tiamat on this urn.
Damn.
Smash it with the... Oh, I guess I can't talk.
Directly on the other side of that...
I'd like to make sure... I'd like to dead stop and make sure nobody is approaching, even though he's a huge hulking thing. And, like, just keep going. Go ahead.
And as you approach it, otherwise, you all sort of maybe take a look around it. And on the opposite side of the urn is another symbol that's very familiar to all of you. It's a ram skull with 4 horns. 2 horns that come up, 2 horns that come around the side.
What's his name?
Looks exactly like Calorel's crown.
It is his fucking... I knew it. It is him. We must destroy this object. But I'm not really saying it because I can't be heard.
Well, you can still say it. It's just nobody hears it.
Exactly.
I just think that Calorel's symbol is sweet.
What happened?
On, you're a deity you're a cleric of a good deity coming up against an object for your worst enemy. What are you gonna do?
Smash it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my holy fucking hammer of hell and say a quick prayer to my God and say, I really hope you will not abandon me in this one first test, and go and fucking smash it with my fucking thing.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh God.
Oh, Kyle's got good attacking. It's not Karg.
Hey, I got pretty good attack.
It's not like me trying to do strength checks.
Yeah.
Finesse all day, baby. Oh.
Kyle, you pull back Bahamut's will, you bring it forward, and as you bring it forward, the dragon's head in the air goes from the torch position, slaps down into the hammer position. As you smash it with radiant light, you watch as pieces of this black clay fly everywhere and fracture. As it flies everywhere and fractures, you see this black smog in the room almost suck back into the space that this used to take up, almost as if you've seen probably some images of like exorcism and stuff like that, where you see the girl and like her mouth is open and the blackness goes into her mouth. That's what you see happen into this space. In the wake of this shattered clay, you see on the pedestal, untouched, an obsidian glass looking conch shell.
On the pedestal.
Ooh. All of the blackness is sucked out of this room, and now your light is radiating within the range that it would normally radiate. It looks like a regular old cave to you, and there's a conch shell sitting on top of that. But it is made out of obsidian. Everybody knows what obsidian actually looks like the glassy texture that it has.
Black. Dragon's glass.
Sweet. The first thing that happens when the darkness disappears is I grab Auntie and I tug on his shirt and I point to my ear.
Yep, I removed the silence spell.
So you drop silence, everybody. You can hear each other again.
Whew. I'm not debuffed anymore. All right.
I say good fucking riddance and spit on the pieces of the earth.
And I turned to Buddy and I was like, I was telling you to tackle it, man. Tackle it.
The second I did charge and tackle it,
it looked like you were trying to hug a tree.
All you guys would be like falling over.
The second that you drop silence, the room is so fucking loud of the echoes of clay smash hitting everything. It literally just sounds like you're at like a freaking Poison concert from freaking 1985. Just shit going on all around you.
Is my detect magic still on?
It is.
Is the conch shell magic?
Oh yeah.
What kind of magic?
I don't think it works like that, dude.
It's not necessarily of a school of magic.
Oh goddamn it!
When you determine the school of magic on like an item like that, it's
don't
almost
tell him. He doesn't know this.
Well, no, I'm just saying that it would be like enchanted. Like you're looking at an enchantment type, right?
Oh, okay.
You can't tell.
No, obviously I don't know like what it is.
No.
I just wanted to know if it was like conjuration, enchantment, evocation. You know.
No, you gotta like it only
It's
when
an
you
enchantment. It's an enchantment.
only do it on one thing.
Enchantments are the best. Guys, I really want to grab that conch shell.
Palin, how does that conch smell?
Yeah, I'd like to go smell the conch, see if it's really from the sea.
No, it's definitely magic.
No, I mean he was kind of like smelling like the different properties earlier, kind of.
Yeah, that was one of my special racial traits with this game, I think.
The thing is, it's obsidian, and there was a vase of darkness, and my greed only goes so far, you know.
Can you all move your tokens on the screen? Or no? Probably not.
No.
Okay, drag your own out.
No, we can't.
You can drag your own out. Just go ahead and drag yours out.
I'm sorry.
Oh, from the thing.
Can you all resize
now
or do
I can't move that. What the fuck?
You remember you had to drag your large portrait?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Totally forgot about that.
Can you all resize yours, or do I have to resize them for you?
It resizes automatically.
To one square.
Oh, we gotta do the large? Mine's not right.
Yeah, you gotta do the big portrait.
Mine's not right.
Use the big portrait.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's so weird.
You have too many things on the board, you dick.
I accidentally drug the small one out and couldn't do anything to it.
There you go, pal.
That was so weird. You moved mine as I was like turning its orientation. That was cool.
Okay.
So is a conch on this middle thing right here?
Yep. That was the urn. If there's a pedestal where the conch is still sitting.
Guys, can I grab the conch?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
By all means, grab that fucking thing.
See what it does.
Alright, like, if anything weird happens, though, don't take my gold.
Oh, I will.
And I grab the conch.
You grab
You're
the conch
dead.
shell. And when you grab the conch shell, you hear some whispers in your head.
From the conch?
Not from the conch. You hear some whispers in your head.
What are they saying?
Inaudible. You can't discern what they're saying, but you hear some whispers, and they sound like they're coming from all over the place in the room. And you're kind of turning your head, looking at all these noises that nobody else appears to be hearing.
Hey, now I'm the only one who's allowed to see things that aren't there.
I put it down for a second. Do the voices go away?
Nope.
Yeah.
I hold the conch up to my ear.
Same thing.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
Awesome.
I put it in my bag. Shut up! Shut up!
I want to inspect was Calorel symbol on the pedestal or on the thing that we smashed?
On the thing that you butchered.
Okay. Because if it was somewhere else, I was gonna say I wanted to look at that too. But
Nope.
well, I want to look around the room now that we've lightified it.
Are you? Yeah, it just looks like a cave.
Like an opening or a passageway, though?
You are in a large room.
It's an opening, okay.
Shh.
Buddy, there's no one else whispering.
I didn't get that.
Huh? What?
Because he hears voices, so we don't know it.
What? Huh?
I just want to wander around the cave and take a look around.
Same.
See if
I'd like to ask
another exit. Huh?
I'd like to ask Karg what that was. What did anything happen to him when he picked that up? A conch is meant to be blown. What shall we blow it?
Oh, blow it? Okay, I blow it.
I mean, no. Do you think that might be a good idea? I don't know. I mean, do you think it might?
Did it?
I blow it.
Karg, as you blow it, no sound comes out.
Oh god.
I knew it was going to be some silent one. I knew it.
I'm gonna control the dead.
Yeah.
But
Necromancer
Buddy,
bar.
we have our first horn. We found our first horn.
as you blow into the conch again, except all of you hear it now.
God damn
You
it.
hear
Certainty of death. So, chance of success. What are we waiting for?
you hear this heaving sound as all of you are staring at this conch, and if I can figure out how to reveal areas, you watch as the room illuminates somewhat, and out of this pocket of the room that you hadn't seen before.
I didn't see that before.
Why can't I select you?
Fuck.
You're on the right layer.
It won't let. I'm done revealing areas. I'd like to select things again. Oh, as you all hear this.
What the fuck is that?
Holy fuck. Oh shit.
It is an alien.
That fucking looks disgusting.
A floating corpse-like creature emerges, decrepit, from this back corner of the cave. Large, oblong head. You can see its disgusting veininess as it looks like almost intestines and things are just hanging out of it. It's totally decrepit, twisted and twisted with large, buggy orange eyes, and it's looking at you, floating, almost like not moving in any way its limbs, almost as if somebody who has some sort of muscular dystrophy or something like that, floating out like this.
Well, this music though, I love it.
It's great. It is.
And it's wheezing, and as it wheezes, you watch darkness come out of its nose and out of its mouth as nothing moves, but there's just an aura of awful coming from this being.
How big is it?
It is true to size as per the squares here.
Oh,
okay.
Jeez.
It's about 10 feet. It's about 10 feet tall. It's about 10, 12 feet tall.
Stop.
It's gigantic. It is large, and Grodek, as far as everything you've seen, is the largest fucking person you've seen. It's 7'1", 320 pounds. This is about twice the size of Grodek.
I blow the conch again.
What happens when he blows it again? It's bad?
I need some tea.
I shout out in Abyssal because I speak Abyssal. what are you doing?
He does speak Abyssal. As you say that, it stops.
Whoa, you speak alien.
My mood, the face I give Auntie is like when Elrond told Gandalf to never speak the tongue of Mordor in Rivendell.
He still approaches slowly. Ever so slowly.
Hey, big guy. Big guy. Kill it.
Wait.
Kill it.
To stop.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I said,
Tell it to
halt.
stop.
What do you want?
What do you want me to do?
Just say.
I want to kill it, but I don't want to
Stop.
throw Buddy at it. I want to fucking channel Divin
I
and turn
command
the
thee to
head
stop.
and suck it off.
You wanna try to turn undead it?
No, I don't need it to run for me, not yet. But I'm just saying, I think we should range it down. Let's start. If we're gonna attack it, let's range
As
it
you're
down.
all standing there deliberating, Palin, go ahead and roll a. What did I do? Roll
Guys,
a
I don't think I won.
Roll a dexterity check for me.
I don't want the conch
Jesus,
anymore, guys.
anything but Dex.
What we get? Palin. From the air smashes down a gigantic dismembered hand with a fucking buckler on it. Out of the air, straight above you, you hear the whoosh as it slams down. Palin, you are knocked prone onto the ground. Dak.
I remember this from my vision.
Dak, seething from your nose, is black as you turn and watch Palin hit the floor, his mace clank, clank, clank. In a vision that you've had before.
I remember this.
Well, you don't remember it. It was Dak's vision.
Fuck! Well, if I fucking...
After it slams into the floor, lifts back up this large... this large hand, this dismembered gauntlet with the shield on it is huge. I mean, 3 times the size of your average normal human being's hand. At which moment it levitates again up. And as it levitates up, behind it you see, it's a few feet back from you, but behind it you see the disgusting figure that has come out. A head begins to emerge from its stomach. You recognize it very keenly. It's the head of a familiar face. It's the face of Brogrim.
What the fuck?
Well
Guys,
then.
I think we can honestly say that all the prisoners that went this way are dead. So there's the exit to our right, and have a nice day. Let's go.
I never run from a battle.
Dak wants to pull out his bow and put an arrow in the head of Broker.
You want
I
to
say,
shoot?
what do you want from us, demon? And of course.
As you okay, so Dak, as you want to fire, and everybody's getting ready, almost in unison, you see a number of other dismembered hands float down from the ceiling. And as all of these dismembered hands float down, you see the Scion begin to twitch as things begin to pop out of him. As you see this hand descend, he sprouts a large wing, demonic in nature, just bone with almost no tethers between it. As you see this hand descend from the ceiling, it's holding an orb and looks like dragon's talons. As you see a dragon's head emerge from the side, long necks of this creature. Now Brogram and a dragon's head next to it. As this one descends, you see a large pocket of eyeballs appear as this hand with an eyeball in it descends. And then this hand is a human-like, but zombified. And as that hand descends, you see another familiar face. It's that of Barnard emerge from the side of this demon. Go ahead, roll initiative.
Jesus Christ.
It's time, boys. It's
I
time.
can't wait. Let's do this.
Those who fight and run away live to fight another day.
Oh no, we're
I
fighting.
never leave a man behind.
So if we kill the hands, the heads disappear.
What the fuck?
All right,
Where's
is
my
this
thing?
one of those where we're just gonna ignore the ads and DPS race this guy down? Or what? I don't know.
That's
what
what
I
I
was
was doing, shooting an arrow at Brogram's head, so that'll have to wait till next turn.
I'm grabbing a drink for this.
Shit. What are all your initiatives like?
You know, the pluses or the roll.
I get a +1.
None of these guys have rolled below an 18 on initiative.
They're
Still
gonna
go first. Fuck
It's
them.
time, boys. It's time to lose a match. You never
Let
really
them
win
come.
anything unless you lose.
Alright, go ahead. Give me 25 to 20. 20 to
Huh?
25. Who's got 20 to 25 for initiative?
I have a 20.
Yeah, that guy's a 20.
Not a natural 20 though. Just a 20.
He's a total twan. And everyone else rolled like dog shit.
All my initiatives are always like so low.
15
I know, I get a +1.
Me too.
to 20.
How do I change my name?
Nothing. 15.
No
Oh, Jesus.
one.
Literally no one.
Boys, it's time for
Totally should have gone assassin.
Isn't it like the Legend of Zelda, the one for NES? Doesn't like hands pop out in the dungeon?
Maybe. I think. Wait, no, that's What is it? You're right. That's Smash Brothers. The last boss is a hand.
No, well, no, you're right. In the Forest Temple, the hand comes down and picks you up
Oh,
and
is-
back to the entrance.
Oh, is that what it is? I think there's some in the regular Nintendo game too.
I was
Nah.
like 6 when I played that, so
Nah.
That's what the music reminded me of for some reason.
the
Thoughts,
music was great.
thoughts on destroying the construct?
I think kill
Oh,
everything.
what if we just break the conch? Will all these guys go away?
I
get
don't
some
know.
boss
That's why
music.
I'm asking your thoughts.
I don't think that's going to happen, but that would be really cool.
Oh, important question. Am I still hearing voices?
Yes.
the
Are you
answer to
still
that
hearing
is-
voices? No.
Oh,
That was gonna be fun.
I think he's taking the numbers from these guys and displaying them for
What'd you say?
Oh fuck! I fucked my order up.
God damn it!
We do it. It's fine. We got time.
No, it's okay. I'll just pencil it in. Okay, starting off. As you all turn around, prepare for combat. Let me lower this because this music's a little loud. As you all turn around to face everything that's going on, make sure your hit points are up to date on your characters, please.
Yeah.
This hand, almost demonic in nature, long fingernails, long appendages, and as you saw this, the wing emerged. You see this start to move forward. It's gonna move up to you, Dak.
Okay.
And go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Alright.
Oh, there we go. Under deck.
Yeah.
Okay, as it reaches out, it touches you, and when it touches you, you feel a little bit of your life force get sucked into you, sucked out of you, into the hand, as if something's being channeled out of you. You take 1 point of damage as Dak freezes. I think his computer took a shit.
Oh, I thought you meant he froze in game.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Guys, I don't like this. Not one bit.
Not one bit.
Dak takes 1 point of damage. He is actually up next. And currently disconnected.
Of
okay.
course.
So what we're gonna do is so that
I still haven't.
So we're not totally fucked. Who is the next highest out of all? Auntie, you're just gonna straight swap with Dak.
Alright.
I'm not gonna fuck you guys out of initiative.
Do I notice anything on the boss when the hand siphons back?
Make a perception check.
I wonder if we should kill the ads first or not.
That's what I'm thinking.
Can we off tank? Do we have an off? Oh, Auntie, you're our off tank, right? Oh no, Palin.
I can off tank, but I have no life. But I can heal myself. No big deal.
You have armor though.
I got.
Yeah,
remember, I'm off heal. Okay.
I got a text from Sis that says, "Motherfucking goddamn piece of shit computer."
Yo, your scale is wrong.
No, you know what happens? I keep duplicating the same sheet, and it's fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, I can move 7 feet then.
So good perception check, Anthony. As it touches Dak, in utter horror, you see almost like a boil pop on the large guy.
A boil pop.
He's gaining power.
Like skin pop, a blood fly.
Oh!
He's gaining more energy.
That's what I'm thinking, guys. He's either gaining energy or...
We require more Vespian gas.
We require more Vespian dirt!
Alright, God, if I run to him, I have to run through these guys.
Let's kill them.
I want to go right
Is that
to the boss.
shield a hand?
For the boss?
The shield is a hand.
So there's 5 hands.
So,
That's too many things.
so Chris, if I run straight to the boss, they get to counterattack me, right? These ads.
You pass within 5 feet.
Which I... Oh no, I can
Do
avoid
a
them.
barrel roll.
Didn't I?
Do the barrel roll!
You can avoid them.
Alright, I'm gonna avoid them and run straight for the boss.
Well, no, if you do that, you hit here, though. Don't you? Yeah, but you're passing within 5 feet of that.
Okay.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's
There's
one of the
no
hits.
permutation of forward, right, and left that you can get up there without.
Just run through the one. Just get one. You can probably dodge one.
No.
Or just kill a hand. Just beat a hand up, man.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna go away. Well, they might though. Actually, they might. These guys might. I really don't.
I'm gonna run right there. Or right.
There?
I'm gonna run there and then move to that square. Is that fair?
Sure.
Okay.
So you're taking a dash action?
I can move 40 feet.
Okay. And then what are you going to do?
Jerk it. Shoot
Can I hold an action to dodge or something?
What?
I think you can take dodge as an action. I'm pretty sure.
You can hold your action to dodge something. Sure.
Dodge
What's dodge do? It's like
Dodge gives disadvantage on all attacks against you until the start of your next turn.
Oh, so you can just use your action to dodge.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yep.
Okay.
Also, you also can use a bonus action to dodge, if you like attacked.
Didn't know that.
But it costs a key point.
Right, and I want to avoid using my key right now. So. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Sorry, Texas is back.
It's cool.
Next up is the idle hand. You see what I did there?
No.
Idle hand.
Eyes.
So the hand that has an eyeball in it and like almost like a tendril or a vein with just like a hanging eyeball swinging. This hand flies over to here, and luckily you all are still on top of each other. As it is going to look at you, Grodek.
In AoE.
Oh god.
And it is going to cast Confusion Ray on you. Go ahead and roll a Wisdom check.
Oh my god.
Dude, he saved! He saved! He saved!
As the hand turns, you watch as it turns red. Grodek eyes glaze over red real quick, but snap right back to regular.
Oh, yes, yes!
And you shrug it off. No effect to that. After that...
I knew you were very mighty, my friend, when I first saw you.
He turns to Cove. At which point, the eye turns yellow. Cove, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
No!
What? That's like the worst kind of saving throw ever. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. Natural 20, 22.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you always roll 2?
Because it's as if
It's
it
for
has
like
advantage
or disadvantage, yeah.
Take the one on the left.
Yep.
So, as the eye turns yellow, Cove's eyes don't change at all. As he stands there steadfast, almost as if totally nothing happened to him. Let's move on.
Just a second.
Next up, the large, disgusting creature. I'm not gonna turn him.
I would like, mid-turn, I would like to look to my comrades and say, God, he stinks!
Moves slowly, floating, decrepit, hands up towards you, and you can't help but not turn away. Auntie is. And he's going to approach you, and he is going to attempt to consume you.
Oh, that's not good.
Right.
That is not good.
21 against an AC of 16.
Oh my god.
Disadvantage or something?
Oh my
Oh, wait, no, he has
god.
disadvantage.
He's gonna get monk powers.
Oh.
He's gonna get monk
Goddamn pole in the middle of the fight!
monk hands.
You lucky fuck.
Woo!
Lucky fuck,
Damn it.
disadvantage.
Oh.
He leans forward, consumes half of your body. As half of your body just goes into this gigantic mouth, at which point he can't quite get his jaw totally clasped down as you slip out the bottom of it. He comes back up, and you watch as almost as if it's a caricature, his mouth just expands unreasonably large and then shrinks back down. Out of his mouth, you see dripping green goo that as it hits the ground, you hear a sizzle as smoke starts to come off of the ground.
What the fuck is this thing, dude? Like, what is this a mini Tarask? Like, what's going on here?
So. I want to kill them.
It's an Atropal Scion.
Let's destroy it!
Oh, I want to be a Scion.
What?
I be a
Kyle, you are up.
Oh God. I don't know
Science were so OP in 3.5.
Well, I just took a Scion, what a Scion looked like, and just fucking changed it.
Dude, in 3.5 at level 1, they could like.
Which is which here? Which guy is which here?
As far as?
Which hand is which hand? Of the minions, of the little ones.
They're all hands.
This is the dragon hand.
Okay.
This is the steadfast shielded hand.
Yep.
This is the idle hand.
Yep.
This is the zombified crawling claw. And this is the demonic hand.
Oh, well, all right.
Anytime you want to kill it.
Yeah, I'd like to try to kill it now.
I'd like to try to kill what?
This thing right next to us. I'm gonna move right here, and just take a swing at this bitch with my mace.
A regular old swing?
No. Let's do something else. Let's cast inflict wounds on my mace and hit it with that.
Okay.
I just have to fucking find it because I'm retarded every time this.
3d10.
I have a button. I'm
Is there a
just
DC?
stupid.
Is there a save?
Oh, I think he has to hit though with it.
You have to. It's like a spell. It's like a.
I think it's a melee touch attack or. Oh, Jesus
Good
Christ!
God. How do you have +8?
That may be wrong. Let me see. Oh,
melee spell
yeah,
attack.
I'm sorry, hold on. I'm sorry. I have a +5 one here that I think it is.
Well,
you want to just take 3 off? You want to just take 3 off that roll, or do you want me to roll the +5 one?
Oh no! If you take 3 off that roll, it still hits.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cast inflict wounds on your mace. As you touch this hand, you swing and you clang it in the air as those red tendrils that you've used before emit out in a vortex pattern straight through the hand. Go ahead, roll damage for that. Is there a DC save to reduce damage, or is it just?
No.
Well, let me just make sure, but I don't think so because I put it on my weapon.
There's no save for inflict wounds. It's because you have to hit them.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
There's a for Guardian of Faith, and I have to be in melee range, so yeah, no.
As you hit it and you watch this vortex go through straight down out his through where would be the wrist and out where the elbow would be if it had an elbow. The claw kind of just doesn't flinch. It doesn't necessarily feel pain, and just sits there floating at you and changes its. Almost as if it had eyes, it changes its direction to you with its claw.
Does anything happen to the creature when that happens?
What creature?
The big alien.
Oh, the main dude. Oh yeah. Okay.
As this happens, go ahead and make a perception check.
Me or no?
Card.
Yeah.
14.
As Palin hits it, you can see straight over the top that when Palin hits the claw, the wing that he has on his back flares out and kind of writhes a little bit and then descends again.
Yeah, damaging the ads, damages the dude.
Kill the ads.
Or we could, just cut his wings off.
Kyle went. Next up, this large dragon hand holding a crystal ball that's glowing with blue energy, and as it gets closer to all of you and moves to about here, you watch as you see that blue energy that just looked like blue. The crystal ball itself almost has like a frosted look to it. As the claw, as you watch as that lights up a little bit more and spews out of it a terribly, terribly freezing cold breath. Just whoosh as this ice and shards come flying at you. It's going to go in a cone shape this way.
The hand has a breath weapon. Are you fucking kidding me? That's awesome.
Go ahead, make a Constitution check, both the Karg and Buddy.
That's so cool. Like, I can't even be mad.
Holy fuck.
I think Dak might need one too right now.
Yeah.
Dak, you need to roll me a Constitution check.
21, baby. 21.
I think that's what it is.
Okay, so this is gonna
A piss ton.
So who got a 12?
I did.
12 and Karg got a 21. So Karg and Buddy, you both take 3 damage.
Ow.
Dak, you take 7.
Okay.
As this hand reaches out of this crystal ball comes only what you could imagine would be dragon's breath, shards of ice and snow as you all become incredibly cold. Buddy and Kara, you guys manage to move a little bit and shake it off, but Dak, you're almost just frozen straight in this. It's almost as if your computer just booted up and you don't know what to do and you can't move.
Hey, how convenient.
And you just become drenched in snow.
After that happens, I raise my hand and say, I call the crystal.
Yeah, no shit, updates were installed. Fuck you, Windows 10.
Next, this hand comes down to you.
Oh, no.
And he reaches out towards you, comes swooshing in. This one is incredibly fast.
Nobody wants that.
Grabs at you, Karg.
Oh, God, I'm going to have to use my rapier again.
Can you go ahead and roll an athletics check for me?
Yeah, fantastic. What a horrible check to roll.
That's awful. Nobody should ever have to roll athletics.
That I agree. 5. I got a 5.
It reaches out and grabs Karg. Karg, you try to dodge it, but it just grabs you, and you almost slip away, but it gets you by the back of the collar, and you all watch as the poor little halfling is dragged halfway across this room by this gigantic dismembered zombie hand.
Nobody wants that.
Karg, you take 1 point of damage from being dragged across all of these rocks by this large dismembered hand.
These 1 points of damage are starting to add up.
Buddy, you are up.
So, just a quick interrupt here. What happened to the hand that I rolled what happened to me when I rolled that dexterity check before I crashed?
You took 1 point of damage as your life force was sucked from you.
Okay. So
wait, doesn't Buddy go last?
Buddy goes last, and we are last in the order.
No, I never went.
Karg, I didn't write your name down.
See?
Also,
you're dragging me off to death, and you didn't even,
So here's.
Are you gonna let me act at the end of the order too?
Thanks for speaking up. So that means Sizz will go now, because technically Sizz was supposed to go first.
Oh yes.
Then Karg will go. Then Buddy will go.
All right.
So Dak, you're up.
By the way, Dak, we learned that damaging the ads does damage the boss.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna drop my bow that I had out and grab my rapier and a dagger and stab the shit out of this hand that tried to grab me.
Oh, and by the way, I ran up to the boss thinking we could hit the boss, and he tried to consume me. And,
10 minutes, Dak. 10 minutes.
Holy shit. 10 minutes?
Drips
Awesome.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Bad.
the rapier is going to be the main hand attack.
Okay.
And then I want to... sure, that's fine. And then the offhand.
Both of those hit.
Awesome.
And roll
So,
damage.
Damage for the rapier is... That was awful. 14. And then the dagger is 1d4.
Oh, that shows for the dagger for me.
Oh, I don't know why that did. It's the roll of the rapier though. It's the 1d8.
Okay. So that's 14. And then what's the dagger damage?
1d4 plus 2d6. Oh shit! God damn it!
Slash roll.
Shut up! Shut up! 10.
Yes. Oh man, sneak attack's so good.
So bullshit.
So, you reach out with your rapier as you stab through it. Dak, you have enough control of this dagger at this point that you can choose if you want to flip in or not. Would you like to flip in amongst stabbing this claw?
Why the fuck not? We'll give it one go and then we'll,
So as you stab this demonic hand, you will watch a familiar sight as Dak's eyes roll back. Dak, you see the same room that you're in, and a creature, female, with 2 wings, similar to that of what you see on the large creature. And you watch as it's embracing a human or another creature, as the large creature sneaks up behind it.
What a dick!
And then flip back in.
Okay.
Who to a hotel room?
Whoa.
What?
I can hear somebody's shit in the background.
Yeah.
Car's girlfriend.
I'm getting my nightly news in.
So did I kill the hand?
You stab it. It is in rough shape. You watch as before it was almost stalwart, and it kind of starts to spasm. And at this point, it just keeps snapping back and forth between Palin and Dak. It's not sure. No, you did not kill the hand.
Damn it. Okay.
Wait, is this the one that I hit? It is, right?
Yes, same one.
All right. I don't actually want to move.
Okay.
So I think I'm good.
Now it is Karg's turn. Karg, would you like to try to get out of the grasp because you are currently grappled?
Well, can I use an escape artist, or do I have to like break free?
Yeah, you have to break free of a grapple.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that against a giant hand. Like, that's just not gonna happen.
Can you perform other functions while grappled?
Well, I just can't use my hands, right?
I think you gotta look that up. There's like a special thing.
I'm not gonna use my hands. I can still talk and stuff, right?
Oh, look, hold on. I got it right here.
Oh, wait.
Listen, man. As long as I can talk, I'll be fine.
It's got him by the foot, right?
I'm not getting choked to death.
You're about to get drugged around the corner and probably...
Oh no, your speed is reduced to 0, so you can do whatever you want.
Hey, you can't move.
Oh, I can use my hands too?
You can use your hands, yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, like, does this creature understand me? Do I think that this creature can understand me?
You're only gonna know if you try.
God damn it. I don't want to do that. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna sing a little jaunty tune as my bonus action and give Buddy my bardic inspiration.
Buddy has some bardic inspiration now. Always denoted in pink.
Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this fucking... on the... whatever that thing is.
Claw or the guy?
No, the guy. The guy. He just has to... he can hear it. As long as he can hear me. And he can. Because I could hear him breathing. So he gets a save. A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Against your skill DC, which is?
14. And I'm casting it at a 2nd level.
Okay, so he's half damage?
Yeah. God damn it.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, I'll take it.
17 halved.
8.
8. Okay. So as you begin to whisper in, channel it into his brain, you are almost shocked by the shit that comes back. Almost, yes, you hear like all this strange language just like coming back into your brain as if he's almost tethered to you as well. You deal.
Oh, God damn it.
Let me just mark this HP down. Okay. All right. Next, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Next up is Buddy.
All right, buddy.
Destroy it!
Yep. I'm gonna move right here next to Buddy, and I'm gonna Frenzy Rage.
Yeah.
Do a Frenzied Rage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. And then I'm gonna pull out the girth and beat the shit out of this guy.
Take a big old
Buddy.
Glad.
Remember, you have inspiration, so you can use it to add to your to hit for one roll.
For one roll. No big deal. No big deal. So I can use that shit.
If you want, yeah.
What does it do?
I just
1d6.
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 Do you want to add the 1d6?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
What, to hit?
I think
Miss?
Here we go.
Buddy
Yep.
runs forward, and as he charges at this gigantic claw, and you swing, as Dak's kind of struggling and whispering, he struggles. As Karg's struggling, he kind of struggles in a way that makes you swing and realize that you're probably going to hit him, so you turn away just so you don't glance, and you sweep over the top of the claw, whiffing on it.
No.
And you don't get your extra attack until next turn, correct?
Yep. It's alright, buddy. The hammer's coming down next turn.
Okay.
Buddy.
We are back.
I need a taunt, buddy. Where did I get my taunt? I need a taunt.
We go to the top of the order, and the demonic claw is going to reach out to you, Dak. Dak, go ahead and make another make a dexterity check.
Okay. 13.
13.
Can you add Bardic Inspiration to that?
You don't have Bardic Inspiration.
I had it from the middle of the encounter. It's been 10 minutes yet? Or the middle of the
is that why you were
darkness
asking? It's been 10 minutes.
yet?
When
Yeah,
did you
yeah.
get it?
When I shot at the first pot.
No, it
Yeah.
hasn't been 10 minutes. Yes, you can use it.
Alright, I want to use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone buffed. You get a buff. You get a buff. Everyone gets a buff.
That's 18.
Dak,
I'd
it
like
reaches
clear my
out,
throat.
and as it goes to grab you, it does touch you with just a finger. It doesn't get a full handful of you, but you still feel your life force sucked out.
Okay.
As if it's channeling between the two. You take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
You watch as the wing, once writhing, flutters out on the large creature, and the hand looks to be a little bit rejuvenated.
Dick.
Vampiric embrace. Or vampiric touch, whatever it is.
Which hand? I'm sorry.
This one.
Is that a spell in this
One right next to us? Okay, got it. That's what it is.
It is. It's such a good spell.
Next up is Auntie. Auntie, you were just almost consumed by a 14-foot monster.
Get back here,
Kill
Eugene.
it. Kill it.
Get back here.
Let's
Let's go.
No.
Kill it.
No. Sometimes it's wise to fear, my friend.
Okay, so can you hold a bonus action for dodge or no?
You can only hold an action.
Okay. And if I move away, he's gonna attack me with advantage.
Yes.
What? No.
So I'm
He's not going to
pretty
attack
much
you with advantage. He gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Kill it.
Fine.
I think you should still run away.
If you take the disengage action, you can move away without being attacked, but you can't then do anything else after you move.
Exactly.
Alright, kill it.
And he's just gonna follow you.
That's what I mean. He's just gonna come right over to me again and
Kill it.
Alright, what am I saying? Fucking kill him.
Alright, let's go. Let's attack this motherfucker.
Yeah!
Swing your sword.
Yeah.
He Flaria blows, kick his fucking teeth in.
Let's hit him with the staff first.
He's shouting.
Alright. Oh fuck. How do I roll again?
Oh man, and the music's epic for you right now, so fucking kill it.
I get a +4, I think. I'm so sorry. I'm so slow at this.
It's your proficiency and your dex or strength, whatever's higher.
Okay. Oh!
You lurch back with your spear and you drive it through. And you actually you clip it. You clip one of like the arbitrary tendrils that's flapping in the wind, and it falls to the ground. But no major damage has been done.
I can't disengage on a bonus action?
Nope.
Let's trade the monk for a warrior.
Well, boys, I guess I'm gonna get consumed. So I don't
really get eaten this time.
I don't think. I mean, can I cast silence on a bonus?
Nope.
All right, I can't do anything then.
You have any?
You can use a bonus action to make an extra attack, though.
No.
An extra unarmed strike, yeah. As a monk.
Yeah.
No. When you use the attack action, you can use a bonus action to make one more attack.
This is true.
Because I did hit, right?
No, you don't need to hit.
You don't need to hit.
All right, well let's do it again then.
The only time you need a hit is when your flurry of blows does something. Then you need a hit for that.
Okay. Do I hit?
Oh my god!
Offhand! Boom!
He lurches back with his spear, drives forward, totally whiffs, turning around with a backhand chop. Literally, his whole forearm catches the chest of this thing, which, in the grand scheme of things, is very diminutive, considering his arm is only, like a foot, and it's a 14-foot wide creature. Slams into him. Go ahead and roll damage for that. That is your normal damage dice, doubled, plus your dexterity modifier.
Well, it's my fist damage though, so it's just a D4.
Yeah,
right.
It's D4 doubled.
Yeah.
So 2d4.
2d4. Plus 0.
Kill it. Kill it.
No, plus your dexterity.
Oh.
You
Plus
just
your
don't
dexterity
double the deck. Yeah. Wait.
14.
You have 4 to your dex?
Yeah.
So you should be adding 6 to hit. Because you had your proficiency to hit.
Your proficiency plus your dexterity.
Okay, so 9.
No.
No. For your to hit.
For your to hit. Not to your damage. You don't add your proficiency to damage, just to hit.
What was that? That 20 was to hit.
The one before that, the spear roll.
You're fine. You're fine.
Plus 6.
Yeah.
I'm
Like,
totally lost.
Your
Okay,
first attack,
so-
if you missed, you would have had a better bonus on it. You would have had a...
So when you roll your to hit, you add your dexterity bonus plus your proficiency bonus. But then when you roll damage, you only add your dexterity.
Okay, so plus 6 and plus 4.
You
Yeah.
still whiffed on the spear. But
Yes.
nonetheless.
Okay.
So that'll give you a little more.
Everybody, as this 7 damage is dealt, everybody make perception checks.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I know nothing.
Wow!
I got a 5.
Whoa.
All of you are so engaged in your combat. Auntie, you notice as you drive your hand across this, all of the appendages that are sticking out of him actually wince as well in some sort of way, whether it writhe or whatnot. And out of the corner of your eye, you see the draconic claw holding the ball. One of the fingers that almost lets go of the ball and then comes back and grabs on.
They're linked. So I scream out to the group, the damage is linked.
Okay. Awesome.
All the damage is done? Oh, wow.
Next up, the steadfast hand is going to come forward to you both. Gigantic, titanic knuckle with a shield. It's going to drive straight up in the air, slam down. Both of you go ahead and make dexterity checks. Dak and Palin.
Okay.
The shield is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it split us all up, guys. That was probably its plan.
Mm-hmm.
But we won't get hit by the cone.
It slams into the ground. You each take 3 damage as the rocks and the crags come up underneath you as it almost creates a mini earthquake, and you will fall a little bit, but you're able to gather yourselves and get back up.
So both
of you take 3 damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. He's kicking the shit out of me, boys.
Little shit.
Next up is...
Make sure to tell me if you really hurt, everyone.
The hand with the eyeball is going to fly over to Buddy. Buddy?
Yeah.
I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
It turns its hand as it glances
God.
as it glances over
2 months in
red.
a row. Are you fucking kidding me?
Stick a fork in him.
As it glances over red, it's actually going to have to fly over here so that you can see the eyeball.
Jesus Christ.
You can't help but see the eye, and your eyes turn red, even more red than they normally are with rage. And you are utterly confused. You have no idea who your allies are, no idea who your enemies are. You're just so encumbered by this bloodlust that you're going to swing your axe at anything in your presence.
You had a 1 in 3 chance of not killing Ko.
I told you guys I was gonna die this session.
This entire time this is happening, the heavy breathing continues as this creature turns to you again, Dak.
Do I hear that?
You can all hear it. It's the whisper is like the most booming, wet, raspy whisper you've ever heard. As he lunges forward, almost comical again as his mouth gapes to like 10 feet in size over the top of your head, and he rolls. God damn it. He rolls not good. As he comes down, and your uncanny elven abilities just dodge out of the way again of this thing's gigantic maw. After he misses, he comes back up in his decrepit state as if he kind of has to recover. Next up is going to be Palin.
Shit.
Kill the hand.
What do I want to do here?
Kill something, please.
I think all their lives are linked. I want to attack this thing right in front of me again.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a sec.
There's not enough dead things right now.
I agree. Alright, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt, but I'm gonna move first. Is that I can do that, right? Let's see.
You're gonna get 2 things swiping at you.
Oh, really? That's right. I keep forgetting that. I'm not gonna move. Fuck it. Sis, who are you hitting?
I'm gonna try and kill this other hand.
That we're still next to, right? Not the tank one, the one that's
this one here.
All right, I'm gonna cast Guiding Light on that one that we've been hitting.
Guiding Bolt.
Kill it.
Guiding Bolt. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Don't target the tank.
I know. Yeah. Obviously.
17. That hits. As you unleash a guiding bolt and radiant light flies from your mace, the gigantic iron buckler hand flies forward and actually intercepts
Oh my god, he's got that feed, jeez.
So he takes the damage from the guiding bolt. Go ahead and roll your damage on your guiding bolt.
Idiot.
Oh, this is cool. It's asking me what level I want to cast this at. 1 or 2 here.
You had to have chosen before you used it. No. It's 1.
All right.
You have to do it before you. You don't get to see if it hits and then do it.
Good, though.
Oh, that's true. I didn't think that.
16 radiant damage.
Jesus.
Holy shit. So you slam your guiding bolt into this buckler, and as it hits it, the entire hand starts to shake in the air as cracks begin to form and rays of light come out as this buckler and this hand just explode in the air as it does double the damage.
Fuck yeah!
I
Fucking
want to make a
undead,
perception on the boss here.
Undead.
As this buckler explodes and is wiped from existence.
We're fighting undead.
They're all undead.
Can I see what happens to the boss?
Palin, anything else you would like to
Well,
do?
that hand was undead. That was the...
Yeah, I do want to do one more thing.
As you slam into that, Auntie, you see in front of you the face of Brogrim grimace and writhe as it slumps forward, decrepit, on this thing's body.
Told you I'd get you, Brogrim, you bastard. Alright. Who's up?
Wait, I'm just trying to figure out, is this a bonus? Is my sanctuary a bonus? Yes! It is! One of my creature gets within range. Is Auntie within my range?
What's your range?
30 feet.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes!
Let's say you got it.
Alright. I would like to cast it on Auntie. Sanctuary. You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Nice. Woo!
And Auntie, you can't attack or you lose that.
No.
Is that true?
Pretty sure that's how it works. I might be wrong.
That's fine. I'll just keep dodging, man. I'll rogue tank this bitch.
Palin, that's it for your turn?
Yeah, that is how it works.
No.
That is how it works.
Okay. Palin, that's it for your turn, right?
Okay.
Is that it? Are you going to move or are you going to stay?
If you move and it gets a free attack, it might heal more, depending on how its attacks work.
I'm not gonna. I'm fine. I'm fine.
This claw, this draconic claw, swoops around again as you watch, and you see this crystal ball that it's holding. It goes from a blue color. It changes.
Oh, it's so awesome.
It changes, and as you see... What's up, Palin?
Does my spell drop if Auntie makes a move?
If he attacks, it does.
He does anything? Oh, what a waste. What a shitty spell. I'm sorry.
Dude, I can just hold my action to dodge and I'll rogue tank it.
Right, just do whatever you want is all I meant. You don't have to like keep it on you. If it sucks, it sucks. I'm just trying it.
He can move, he can cast his other spells, he just can't take offensive violent action.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
cool.
just keep dodging him.
It only doesn't work because of the initiative order. Like, if it went back to the Scion and then Auntie, it's perfect. It doesn't work because Auntie goes before the guy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or it doesn't work the way you want it to because of the order in which things go.
Right. Yeah, just learning, need to...
Yeah. So you watch as this claw holding this crystal ball begins to, instead of coalesce with frost, begins to coalesce with lightning, as lightning starts to strike around within the ball. As all of a sudden, another breath of just plain electricity and sparks fly out of it, hitting both of you again, dealing... go ahead and make... you got the lightning. Make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, it does more damage than that. Whoops.
Woo!
forget the lightning is the one that does a lot of damage.
Why is dexterity always a save? Why do I always have to roll dexterity saves?
Because you're dodging area of effect spells.
Because
yeah, that makes sense.
it's the DM's way of getting past your fucking gigantic amount of armor.
Yeah.
Hint, hint. Total cheating by me, but that's fine.
Notice
Yeah, that's
how
what you gotta
I
do.
always have to make acrobat or never make acrobatics. Always athletics.
Fuck athletics check.
Every single time.
Palin, this lightning strikes out as it hits uses. You take 4 points of lightning damage.
4? Okay.
Palin, as it hits you, you just become totally shocked as you take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay. 8 points?
As this crack of lightning comes with a thunder that echoes so loud that you can't hear anything. Just your ears are ringing in absolute loudness due to the size of the chamber. And after it hits you both, it almost bounces around the rest of the place with reckless abandon, nearly hitting everybody else in your party. Next up will be the claw that is holding Karg. The claw that is holding Karg is going to go ahead and take a wallop at Karg. It's going to release its grip, take a swing.
It lets me go.
It does let you go. It takes a swing because it can't. Can it hit you holding you? I mean, realistically,
I feel like it could squeeze me, maybe.
That's okay,
Right?
because it rolled that. That's fine.
What was that?
It was a natural
Was that
one.
good or bad?
It's a natural one. So either way, it relinquishes its grip on you and then goes again to almost squeeze you and squeeze the life out of your 40-pound little 2-foot body, and it totally whiffs on you. You are currently no longer grappled and not in the crawling claw's grasp. Next up is Dak.
Me? Yeah.
Yep.
Is drinking a potion a bonus action in this, like, our game? I don't remember what we decided for that, or if it's even been decided.
It depends. Are you attacking?
I mean, I'm going to attack.
If you are attacking, then it's not a bonus action.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you can't, like, attack.
If you're gonna, like... I mean, I'll always look at that, like, realistically. I don't think you can swing and then chug a potion quick enough.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm gonna kill this fucking hand. Alright, so I'm gonna attack with my rapier.
Karg, you're up next.
Hit with 16, right? I mean, the 16 hit last time.
A 16 hits, yes.
Alright. So that's 16.
16. As you swing with your rapier, you go straight through the hand. It goes totally limp, opens up as it coalesces into almost a black energy. And similar to the way the hand exploded in radiant light, this explodes in just a mist of darkness. And as it explodes, Vorathadun is going to use his lair action. And as this explodes and darkness begins to radiate everywhere, it goes to specific points on the floor, and you watch as clay begins to rise again from all of the broken pieces of the pot, as all of these start to fly towards you and recoalesce to reform the urn that was once there. As this happens, the air becomes super heavy and dark.
I want to use my second attack to attack the urn.
As it forms, go ahead.
Kill it.
Oh,
dude.
You turn around and you stab, and you hit where the urn would be standing if it had more of its pieces together. You go right over some of the pieces as it starts to coalesce, and just as you pull your dagger back, a piece lands where your dagger was as it starts to re-put itself together, almost like mosaic tile.
Balls.
Nearing the top.
Alright.
Dak, is that it?
I want to take 2 fucking steps over here to try and not be right next to Pam.
Good idea.
As you move over, it's going to go to Karg's turn. Karg, on your turn, you turn, and you can see that the urn is almost complete in its reconstruction.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Do I know that Buddy is confused right now?
Make a perception check.
Fair enough.
Does Buddy know he's confused right now?
I don't know.
Doubtful.
Yeah, he does.
Poor Buddy's gonna kill
12.
Karg.
12.
Buddy is in a brutal, bloody rage, and he just swung at that claw.
He swung at the claw, so we're good. We're good. Alright, and I see this urn forming, like... And there's pieces flying all over the place, right?
There's pieces flying towards where the urn was. It's putting itself back together.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. How far away am I? Is that right? 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and pull one of the pieces towards me so it can't fully form.
There you go. There you go.
Fucking.
So you have to make... Can Mage Hands make grapple checks?
Well, it just says it can't carry more than 10 pounds, but I figure a piece isn't more than 10 pounds, right?
Okay, so use your strength to make a grapple.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Wouldn't I use... But it's a spell, so wouldn't I use my charisma?
Just attack it.
Sure, use your charisma. Use your charisma to make a grapple check. To see if it can catch one of these pieces flying through the air at a quick enough pace. Because once they hit the urn, it's almost like it instantly recreates. It's not like you can wait for one to get there and pull it off. He's got to catch one.
I feel like that's an adequate compromise.
Isn't it? A little bit? I'm trying. Trying to be reasonable here. I mean, Buddy's about to literally destroy Karg's anus.
You're at least gonna give him like
16.
a 1 in 3 chance not to murder Karg, right?
16. So your hand reaches up as a number of pieces fly past it, as a few of the last pieces in the room to create the top of the molding start to fly by. Your hand misses one, your hand misses two, and on the third it reaches up just enough, fingers one of the things, flicks it back down, and gets it in its grasp.
Alright, cool. So...
But
got it.
the mage hand, due to the force of the vortex of this thing moving, we'll say that your mage hand caught it about... Oh, I have my damn tool on. Caught it about right here.
Okay, perfect.
It is being pulled towards the urn.
I'm gonna run over there and grab it.
You're gonna run over
right
there?
here?
Yeah. So the claw's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you as you run away.
Yeah, I figured that was coming.
AC is what?
14. Yeah, 14.
14. It goes to punch you and it totally whiffs.
Alright, and I grab the thing.
You grab it?
Yeah, can I grab it?
As you grab it, your mage hand is still out. As you as you do the trade-off from the mage hand, it's pulling you. It pulls your left arm, because the mage hand actually probably weighs about as much as you do, and is pulling you towards the urn. So your left arm is all the way extended as you hold onto this thing, being dragged.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all I can do right now.
Yep, that's it. Buddy, you are up. Buddy, what you can do is you can go ahead and make a Eye of the Beholder save. Go ahead and make a make a wisdom saving throw. Try to shake it off. Perfect. So you make your eyes glaze over as you as all of a sudden you're snapped back into reality. For a second you didn't know who was what and what was who. Regaining your consciousness, you may go ahead and make your action as normal, but you have lost your bonus action for the turn.
That's what I'm saying, Dak.
No, me too. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna attack the fucking eye faggot.
You're gonna attack the eye faggot. Eye faggot. Go ahead, take a swing at the eye faggot.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm gonna drink a beer.
God damn it.
Me.
Buddy, you take back your axe and you take a swing, and you totally whiff on the eye hand. You know, just coming back to that, you hastily might have swung and not measured it up as much as you normally would.
Yeah.
The hands are also very hard to hit. And you all just keep getting incredibly high fucking rolls on them. That's Buddy's turn. We go back up to the top. Demonic Claw, which is dead. I guess I should cross that shit off my list.
Yeah,
Andy,
fuck that claw.
You are up, my friend.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my action to dodge, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Really?
Well, that means
you should hold your action to wait and attack after he attacks you.
Okay,
or he hits you.
You can take your action to dodge. If you take your action to dodge, then if he attacks you, he gets disadvantage.
No, but what is Palin's thing doing on me right now?
Okay, so before he attacks you, he has to roll something, and if he fails, he can't even attack you.
But yeah, he could still hit you. That's what I mean. It could literally be. I think it could.
But
be
then if you take dodge, then
he has
he's
to make a wisdom save, and if he gets the wisdom save, he can attack me.
Yeah, exactly. But if you have dodge, then he gets disadvantage.
I used it at the wrong time. Like Tick said, it needs to be used better in the order of turns, so it might just be a fail.
What you're doing, Anti, effectively does the same thing. It's just using your dodge right now.
Okay, that's what I thought. But if I attack, it removes it immediately.
It removes Palin's thing, yes.
Yeah, because it's a spell. It's cast on you.
Mm-hmm. So that's on you. Like whatever you want to do.
Harmful, when you do something harmful, it goes away.
If you want to take it, take it.
The way I see this, I'm giving it a double line of defense.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
That would be right.
Yeah. You have a radiant, bird cage around you right now that he has to get through first.
Exactly. I'm rogue tanking this fucker. So I'm gonna hold my action to
you
dodge,
are. You are.
Holding my action to dodge and ending my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you don't hold it to dodge. You take it to dodge.
Sorry,
Like you use your action for it.
terrible at these semantics.
No, it's fine. This is a learning.
At which point, the hand, the all-seeing hand, is going to move. He's in base contact. All right, we're just gonna do it. Shut up. No, I'm only allowed to say perfect. The hand is gonna move up here, buddy. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity on the hand.
I get an attack too, right?
Yeah.
He would take a route that went around, buddy.
Yeah, he's scared of me. He's scared of me.
The girth, as it starts to move away, you quickly swing upward, hitting it right in its eyeball. Go ahead, roll damage on that.
I want that crystal.
Okay.
Take his eye out.
One of his fingers flies off as it continues to fly, totally unfazed. It's gonna come here, and it is going to use its paralyzing ray on Anti.
But it has to roll the sanctuary.
Is sanctuary for the checks as well?
Yeah, anything that's gonna attack him, I'm pretty sure.
Attack, it's a saving throw.
Hold on.
Sanctuary say?
We're getting there. We're getting there, man.
We're getting gamey here, guys. We're getting to the nitpicking.
Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
And Anti has dodge too. Don't forget.
Okay, so it loads up for its paralyzing ray the first time. As it shoots a yellow beam out of it, it reflects off of the radiant bird cage that is around Anti, and reflects off, doing nothing.
Yes.
Whoops,
Nice.
wrong thing. Reflects off. It is then. God damn it.
No.
Yeah, great that it's right in front of me. Yeah.
This wants to consume me so bad.
Yep. Yes, he does.
It is then, after that, after the first paralyzing ray doesn't work, it loads up and shoots paralyzing ray at you again.
Really?
Yep.
How can it do that?
Because it has multiple
It's
attacks.
been getting 2 attacks all every time, man.
Sorry.
It's been fucking us up. We should have probably killed that one.
Can you? I don't think you can use it to dodge a saving throw. Can you?
I don't know.
What?
Dodge.
Oh, probably not a saving throw. Probably just something to hit him.
Yeah, just attack. Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
You can do it, Auntie. I believe in you.
Don't eat Auntie.
Oh no.
Auntie, I don't believe in you anymore.
Auntie, a yellow beam flies out of this hand as you kind of catch a glimpse of the eyeball out of the corner of your eye. As it hits you, you're in the middle of a dodge, and you duck down. And as you duck down, you all watch as his body slowly comes to a halt in the exact same position he was dodging in, totally frozen.
You're gonna get eaten.
Phelan, you might save him.
Yo, hopefully Sanctuary saves your life.
You are
if not,
paralyzed.
You're gonna get eaten.
You are paralyzed for 1 minute, Auntie.
Holy fuck.
So he
Next up is... Oh shit! Next up is Vorath the Dune as he begins
Sanctuary.
to breathe heavily.
Come on, Pale.
We're praying that Sanctuary works.
Sanctuary already worked.
No,
It still lasts. It lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
It lasts for a whole minute?
Yeah.
The spell ends. Any creature you target. Yeah.
I think though that the eyeball hand now can attack him freely.
Okay.
I think that's how it works. That once you pass, you
Well, what is it? It gives them disadvantage? Or they have to make a wisdom saving throw?
No, they have to make a wisdom save, otherwise they have to target another creature. Or the attack has no effect.
What's the DC on the wisdom saving throw? Sorry.
My just general DC?
Yeah.
13.
So, it moves forward and hits the radiant birdcage, and as it hits it, almost as if it's a Kamehameha versus Kamehameha battle, you watch as it just phases through the thing, even being seared, and just rips through the sanctuary as its giant gaping maw right on top of you. I believe anything that's paralyzed is automatically critical.
I would say that you are correct, sir.
Who the fuck paralyzed him?
The eyeball. The eyeball.
Eyeball hand paralyzed him.
Oh, it's under my die. It's under the die. I couldn't even see him.
Rest in
I'm so
peace,
sorry.
Auntie. He was a good monk. He always missed his first attack.
Is it an automatic hit or an automatic crit?
I'm gonna look. I got it right here.
I'm pretty sure that it's not good.
Incapacitated, cannot move or speak. Will automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attackers have advantage in any attack that hit is made within 5. So it's an advantage on the attack.
Oh my god, you're dying. You're dying. You're gonna get eaten. He's gonna eat you.
He's gonna get all his life back. All of it.
17 anti-hits, right?
Yes.
So its gaping maw opens up again and finally encompasses all of Auntie as you watch as this squirming like flabby lips, and he just comes straight over the top, closes. Auntie, you can still hear, and now you hear gurgling and rumbling from the inside of this thing's gigantic mouth as it totally consumes you, wrapping its lips and teeth around you, pulling you up into the air. It's going to deal 2d6 plus 3 damage to you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it deals 10 damage to you as it sucks you up, and then it's going to deal an additional 1d6 acid damage as the bile is flowing out of its mouth. It deals an additional 3 damage to you as it consumes you. You all watch as Auntie just disappears into this thing's mouth. He stands back up, and you watch as you see like his gaping mouth closed and like something just sticking out of each cheek and wall, even like through his head. This thing has no form or anything. It's like a gigantic living amoeba.
Come on in, boys. The water's foul.
We're gonna save you, man. I need you to run my scheme.
Auntie, can you just do your hit points on your character, please?
I have 10 hit points right now.
Okay, next up is Palin.
Jesus criminy.
Guiding bolt that motherfucker.
I think I have to heal us all. Can I see Auntie?
Can you see Auntie? Nope.
I can't even see him.
That's a problem.
I can't even see him. We can't even save him. I can't even see him.
Yeah.
Our only option is to kill it.
Yeah.
cut me out. Or I'll cut myself out.
Trying to poke holes in it with this spear.
Oh god, this is gonna. This is a thing.
Palin, what are you doing?
This is a thing.
After Palin, Dak, you're gonna be the next player up. Just
Okay.
think about what you're gonna do in advance, just to keep it moving.
I'm sorry, I'm like the worst. I guess we're gonna guide his light.
On what?
I don't know.
We gotta save Auntie, man.
I know, but what's that gonna do? But fine. Guiding light. Can I reach this fuck?
We gotta kill this guy. We gotta kill him.
He's 60 feet away or something.
You're gonna guiding bolt the creature? Which creature?
You just got eaten. It's a fucking mini Tarrasque.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry.
It's a fucking mini Tarrasque, man. Like, fucking ate him.
I literally just flipped through the monster manual and was like, I like that ability.
It's
And I like
literally
this one.
mini Tarrasque.
And I like this one. And I like this one.
Instead of getting epic actions, it gets lair actions, and then it ate him and did damage while he was eating it. It's a mini Tarrasque. Like,
alright, here we go.
Auntie got his wish.
Yeah, let's kill him.
Here we go. Guiding bolt, but level 2. I'm gonna cast that level 2.
Okay. On what?
On the big guy.
dude, I really want that crystal.
I'm gonna find what it does at level 2. Guiding bolt, level 2. Damage is increased by 1d6 for each slot. So it is 5d6. Which is there. And is it a saving throw? No.
It's a spell attack, right?
Oh, I don't need to see you for that.
You definitely hit the large creature as the light flies from Bahamut's maw, singeing the chest of the large scion.
By the light of my God, you will die!
Are you rolling damage?
Kill it, Palin. Finish it, finish it.
Now it's confusing me. I gotta put this back to 4. Because it's asking me what level I want to roll at, and it's gonna give me too much.
Level 2.
This is why sometimes I don't like the tools that Roll20 gives.
I know.
Holy fuck, Palin.
What just happened?
I have no idea.
You rolled 3 natural 1s on 4d6.
I think I rolled. I think I actually rolled. It's supposed to be 5d6.
It rolled your additional dice under higher level cast. So it rolled your base damage is 6 plus 5 from your other die.
Is 11. You rolled 3 1s on 4d6.
Yep.
Holy
I see it. 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 5. Is that what just happened? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow, that was the biggest fail of a guiding bolt that there ever existed. I would like to use my bonus fucking action to heal myself with healing touch, whatever it is. I got it right here.
Okay, so as you shoot that at the large guy, you watch as each of the appendages that are currently still active wince on the large scion, and the hands kind of twitch a little bit.
That gives advantage on the next attack against it, right?
Against it.
Yes, correct. Correct.
Okay.
So what were you
I need
doing?
to heal myself. Just gonna heal myself. I think it's 1d4. I don't even know.
Healing word?
Yeah, was it 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3.
Yes.
Plus
level.
I think 2.
What's your cleric level?
Oh, plus 3.
No, you don't get your cleric level on healing word. Oh,
He's a
unless
light-
he gets a special
I'm a
thing.
light guy.
You're all about the light.
Okay, Kyle, you go ahead and roll that up real quick. I'm going to jump to the next thing. The Draconic Claw
Go
is
ahead.
going to...
Do I go before that or after that?
You go after it. You're like 2 turns away, but I just
All
want to
right,
let you
sounds
know your
good.
next player's turn.
Yeah.
So the claw is going to come
Ah.
here. as if it's measuring its angle. And the draconic claw, you watch as the energy that's inside that ball begins to change again, and this time to a bright orange color as it unleashes a torrent of flamethrower hell at an angle just enough to catch both of you. But due to the angle he chose, go ahead and roll both of your dexterity saving throws at advantage.
Advantage?
Dude, I want that crystal so bad.
What is it? Me too?
Yeah, both of you roll dexterity saving throws with advantage.
If anyone gets that crystal, I'll trade you the conch shell for it.
That the demonic whisper conch shell?
You don't know about that.
I'll give anything for my life back.
Anything?
So you both take...
What's my fucking thing again? 1?
You both take 3 damage.
3?
Okay.
3 damage as the flame emits and hits you both just barely enough to glance you. You feel the heat as your boots begin to melt onto the ground, leaving a residual fire on the ground that is starting to further tar your feet. You think it might be a good idea to move out of this as the room is illuminated now by natural flame as
Don't
well.
stand in fire, idiots.
I mean, I wouldn't be if I could help it.
In the next thing is the claw. So the claw is going to turn at you, buddy, and it's going to go mano-y-mano. And it's going to go ahead and make an attack on you. It punches, and it hits you square in the middle of the chest. You just stand there, stick your chest out a little bit more as it bounces back and starts to shake it off a little bit because it hurts to punch you. Next up, Dak. You are good to go, my friend.
Alright, so Guiding Bolt has advantage on the next anything to attack him or just Palin?
Anything.
Okay. So I want to use my cunning action to... I'm going to move and then I'm going to take the cunning action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to stay here. And then I'm going to make 2 attacks. 1 attack with the rapier with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There's my heal, by the way.
Okay, just add it to your hit points.
22.
That definitely hits.
And 11.
11.
Because I get sneak attack from having advantage.
Okay.
And then the offhand with the dagger does not have advantage. 17.
17 hits as well.
And we don't get the dex modifier for the damage for that, right?
No.
No.
Yeah.
God damn it, I always do that.
So as you drive the rapier through, Auntie, you are cognizant of what's going on, and you watch as you see a thin blade from familiar one that you've seen before fly straight past your eyeball through the side of the jaw of this thing. In your brain, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, but you can't move at all. Then next up, the dagger, you barely hit just a glance. Dak, as your dagger hits him, eyes roll back into the back of your head, and you see this creature. Or as if you're from the eyes of this creature, you feel like you're breathing the heavy breathing sound that you've heard this thing doing. And in front of him is another familiar figure to you as all the pieces are starting to come together. As you see Thurudar standing in front of this creature with a dwarf in his hands, another familiar figure to what you know as Brogrim, unconscious as Thurudar tosses a limp Brogrim's body in front of you and turns around and walks away. As your eyes flip back in, and you're back into reality.
Who is Thurudar again?
He's the real, he's the real Brogrim. Well, not the real Brogrim. Anyway.
You're starting to think he's the fake Brogrim.
The fuck is going on here?
That's a dick
Brogrim,
move.
please stand up.
Yeah.
That is a dick move.
I love, Auntie, I love how you moved your body into the fucking
Yeah,
guy's portrait. Okay, next up is going to be Karg. Karg, go ahead and make a grapple check.
A grapple check?
You're holding a piece of clay that is still flying through the air.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I know.
What is that, strength?
Yeah, strength. It's an acrobat. Athletics. Roll athletics.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
20! Yeah!
Halfling power.
It's pulling, but you got your feet down. You've squatted a couple times in your life. You got a good little bend in there. Your quads are engaged. You got your hamstrings engaged. Perfect angle, lower back arch, just enough that you're not moving. You still have your right hand to do any of your movement components. And you may choose what you want to do. Moving might be a little difficult. We'll say you're encumbered and move at half movement. But whatever else you'd like to do.
I might have 7.
Alright, so I saw Dak run up and like stab a hole in this thing, right?
Yeah.
I had 5, sis.
So there's a hole in the monster, right?
There is a pinpoint hole made by a rapier.
It's good enough. It's good enough. I'm gonna start shouting words of encouragement in the hope that Auntie trapped inside can hear these words of encouragement and give him inspiration.
Auntie, roll a perception check. This isn't in the rule book. We're making this up.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, due to Auntie's situation, he cannot hear your words of encouragement.
He's
All he
too
hears
busy.
is...
Does that waste an inspiration then?
Does it waste an inspiration?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be a dick. No.
No?
But you can't
Okay.
use it again this turn.
Well, obviously.
He's too busy being
That's
dead.
obviously. Okay, and then... So I'm gonna, like, pray that he heard me, and then I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers again on this fucking thing.
big guy.
But at a level 1. So it gets a wisdom save of 14.
14.
Yeah.
It passes again. Go ahead, roll damage.
God damn it. Well, at least I'm doing something.
Dak, go ahead and roll. I'm sorry, Auntie, go ahead and roll a wisdom save as well.
Oh,
Get out of there. How the fuck do we get him out of there?
I have to
roll a
get
wisdom
out of the
save.
paralyzed first.
Auntie, I'm sorry if I hurt you.
So as you whisper and it goes through and you almost have this sort of weird telekinetic link.
I killed Auntie. I killed Auntie.
Auntie, how many hit points did you have?
10.
Oh, shit.
I did 10 damage.
No, because it's not going directly to his head, so let's say it deals half damage to Auntie. So Auntie, you take 5 damage. As the whispers come through, you hear them as well, and all you want to do is actually you plugged up your ears.
I did.
Oh, he did plug up his ears.
But this is whispers, and you're whispering into his brain, correct?
Well,
so they reverberate more, and you take triple
it
damage.
says only one creature of your choice within range can hear.
Well,
the spell does say that.
Okay, I'm not gonna be an asshole. All right, Auntie doesn't take any damage, but
yeah,
he goes ahead. He takes
Okay.
10 damage.
And then can I move? Can I try to move a little bit?
Yeah.
I'm only gonna move because I can only move half, so I'm only gonna move 10 feet. I'm gonna move up here.
Okay.
10 feet. Okay. Just a little bit away so that like I can, in case I let go of the piece, it'll have to go a little further to get to that thing.
Holy shit, I'm fucking...
That's alright, I'm totally about to get eaten.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm trying not to keep it. I'm trying to keep it light in here.
Buddy, you are next. What shall you do, buddy?
Did I see my buddy get swallowed?
You gotta kill some of these fucking things.
It was behind you. You can go ahead and you hear everybody screaming about the fact that.
So I heard my buddy get swallowed. Is that correct?
Across the map.
Oh, you can make
So-
it. He
oh, yeah,
can
buddy.
Make it. He goes 40.
I go into increasing blood rage, buddy.
Are they gonna be able to get attacks on him?
I
now?
give no shits about extra attacks.
All
Yeah,
right.
he's got fucking full health.
Oh my god.
2 attacks of opportunity. The one claw misses. The idle hand actually hits you, but it's not really meant to swing at things. You take 4 damage from the idle hand as it, not trying to hit you, kind of whips around, turns its eye to hit something else, and one of its eyeballs smacks you on the back as you fly
And
by.
I take half damage, correct?
You take half damage, yes you do. Because he's a beast.
Does this guy still have that advantage shit on him?
No.
I will do. I want to do reckless attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
God.
God.
Buddy, go ahead and hack.
Buddy's pissed.
Here it is.
Buddy's pissed.
Oh no. Your first swing
completely
misses. You're so reckless. You just
so pissed. Do I get it? Do I get advantage on my second attack?
Yeah, you get advantage on everything.
All right, cool.
There we go. Your second attack, your first attack, you swing a little bit wide, so consumed with trying not to hit Auntie inside this thing's jaw. The second one, you aim a little bit lower with almost reckless abandon, drive it straight into where this thing's hip would maybe be. Go ahead, roll damage for that.
There we go.
Sure.
Give it to him.
As you hack in and cleave, you watch as acid flies out. You take 2 points of acid damage as this thing begins to disintegrate. Acid starts to spew everywhere. You will also take, Dak, 1 point of acid damage as residual as acid begins to spray everywhere.
So does that mean I take 1 damage?
Yes, you take 1 damage.
Okay.
Stop rolling your eyes at how much damage these things do to you, please.
I'm just making sure. I just want to make sure I'm doing
How much
right.
did you deal? 14?
Yes.
That's 4. Okay. Okay. And are you done with your turn, my friend?
Give me back my buddy.
Do I fall out of his stomach yet?
Not yet. We go back to the top of the turn order. At the start of the turn order, you look on as in absolute horror. Every single one of the hands in the room has altered itself. The orb now is 2 orbs in the dragon's hand.
Fuck!
The hand
Oh
with the
my God,
eyeballs grows multiple tendrils with hanging wind chimes of eyeballs, and literally the whole hand is just one giant eyeball now. The large claw,
Phase 3.
gigantic, huge, even 4 times the size. You actually hit the enraged timer when you killed the second claw. I just wasn't paying attention to my fucking character shit.
Oh, that's okay.
This is what happens when you homebrew shit. You have to remember things. Auntie, you are up. Go ahead and make a another Constitution saving throw to try to break. Auntie, as you feel your body begin to singe with acid, as your flesh starts to melt, you come to swimming in a pool of acid and a mouth, gums literally like Play-Doh, where you can just push around. And you are back to consciousness.
I'm gonna attack this guy from the inside.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack with disadvantage. Because you're trying to thrust a spear in that small space.
Kill it.
Alright, so I want to learn how to roll from my sheet, so I click disadvantage. And then I can click.
If you got your weapon set up, you can click the name of the weapon.
Just click the name of
I don't have it set up. Let me just roll with disadvantage. Tell me it's. I roll 2d20 and it's the worst one, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And you get your +6 because it's your attack roll.
Well.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
As you're swimming inside this maw of acid, you're able to just poke out enough to drive the spear into something. You have no idea what it is. You drive it into something. Everybody else on the outside, you watch as the spear goes out the wall of his mouth, and you see all of a sudden life signs from the inside. Go ahead, roll damage, bud.
Buddy, you're alive!
Is 1d8 plus 4.
Kill it. Just kill it. Nobody wants to fight. We want to get dragon's orbs.
Okay, there's 7 damage.
Almost there.
Now, I believe I can get an extra attack, and then I can do Flurry of Blows after that.
No,
Nope.
you get one or the other.
Flurry of Blows.
Because they're both a bonus action.
Flurry of Blows will all be at disadvantage.
Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Gotta spend that key.
Yeah.
He's been saving that key for just a moment like this.
You can't take it to the grave with you.
Luckily enough, this thing is not have a lot of armor. That hits. After you watch the spear come through, you see where the spear went, and you want to try drive a larger hole in there, maybe in the hopes of escaping through this gigantic Play-Doh-like mouth. You drive your fist in tandem with that hole that opened up as you watch the whole jaw rips open. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Kill it,
I believe
please.
Flurry of Blows is 2 attacks, 2d4, or
Yes.
2d4 plus 4.
No, you add your dex to each one.
So plus
8.
Okay. Plus 8.
Yeah.
Boom!
There you go. There you go. You monked it. You did monk things.
From the inside, you watch as this hand turns around. Its eye glosses over red, and it looks right at you, Dak, as it begins to cast a spell. And in the process of casting that spell, this goes limp, falls down. As it falls down, you see the beholder's face that was sitting inside the scion. All of the eyes close. And you watch across the room, as you can see briefly, the large hand simply falls out of the sky. Dak, there is a hole for you to crawl out. I will let you fall out and be prone at the start of your next turn. How's that sound? You drove just enough of a hole to wedge out, fall out of the side of this guy's cheek. Now there's just a gigantic blob of flesh, fucking flapping gums, acid flying everywhere. You take, because of all of that, take 4 additional points of residual acid damage just from sitting in his mouth for so long. Auntie?
Are you talking about Auntie? Or...
Yeah, he's talking about Auntie.
Yeah.
4 extra points, right?
4 points of acid damage.
Alright, I'm at 6 HP.
Next up is, let's cross up everybody who's fucking dead.
Is the dragon hand alive still?
Dragon hand is the only hand still living.
Fuck.
You guys are all in a cone, but the big thing is in a cone too, so it's not gonna hit itself.
Seems like it might be desperate.
Yeah, but it would kill itself.
Vorath Ladoon is going to use his legendary action.
Oh, yes. See, it's a mini Tarask. He's got legendary
to
actions.
call over the Draconic Claw. It's going to turn and point at all of you, at which point you begin to see both of the orbs coalesce with different energies, lightning and frost. Go ahead.
Can I please I just want one. I just want one.
Go ahead
one.
and roll. Each of you roll a Constitution and Dexterity saving throw.
Everybody
I just want one.
All 3 of you
Oh,
roll
fuck,
Constitution and Dexterity.
Those are both.
I just want one.
Am I one of the 3?
Yes.
No,
you're not. Sorry, it's Grodek, Auntie, and Dak.
6. I accidentally rolled. Well, no, I am at disadvantage.
You said a dexterity saving throw, bruh?
Yeah, and cons.
1 Dex and 1 Con.
I get an advantage.
You're not
of
at disadvantage.
Saving throws.
So
You're
you
not
want
at
me to roll again?
I get an advantage. I sense danger.
No, I just need a Dexterity saving throw as well. You only gave me a Con. There you go.
I haven't done anything yet.
Con your
I was
mother.
talking to Auntie, buddy. You go ahead and roll what you got to roll.
Alright, buddy, let's see.
Let's
here.
go.
Here's your constitution.
Okay.
Wrong button. This is advantage.
It's alright.
So, and then you need a dexterity. Dexterity, I do get a save. I do get an advantage.
So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Gonna die.
If he's gonna die.
Did 13 damage?
Alright, I'm gonna have to off heal.
As this
Everyone's
frost
already dead.
and lightning fly out of this, actually, Vorath is gonna take it too.
You don't actually die when you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vorath and a kamikaze actually fails both his throws, so he takes
Yeah, fuck him.
He takes
Idiot.
26 damage.
Oh my god, he's dead.
As I pass out, I scream in Abyssal, "You're coming with me!"
As this hand emits this craziness, the first thing you see is as it shoots everything out, it literally just drops out of the sky. The orb loses, both orbs lose all color. They hit the ground, shattering both of these glass orbs.
Oh my god.
As it kills itself by killing its master.
The orbs.
You watch as the dragon head on it goes limp. You, Auntie, you're going to take 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're going to take 13 plus a half damage, so you're going to take 20 points of damage.
Alright, boys, I am unconscious.
What's your maximum hit points? 24? Okay, you're not dead permanently.
Oh my god, that was close, Tex. Jesus.
Did he just die?
No, he almost did. He almost did.
No. I'm sorry. The boss, though, he died, though, right?
The hand died.
Oh,
the hand killed itself.
The orbs died.
Just itself.
Because he shot the big guy. He shot the big guy, and when he shot the big guy, he dealt damage to himself.
Oh, that's what confused me. I thought he killed the big guy, and that killed himself. No,
he took the. As you dealt damage to him, it split up amongst the hands, not him.
I get it. Yeah. I'm with you. No worries.
Now, Dak, you passed. Yeah. You passed both, so you take 13 points of damage.
I still die.
You died, but you're not. You're only at -6, right?
Yeah.
So Dak's unconscious. Auntie is unconscious. Grodek, you take. What did you pass one, fail one? So you take 7. You take 20 points of damage.
I'm gonna off heal.
I'm gonna stone endurance.
Okay, go ahead. Reduce it by a d12.
Oh, that sucks.
So you take 16 points of damage.
Yeah, you can just heal them back.
Right. Take half, right?
You can just heal them, and it'll stabilize them to 1 hit point. Any heal you do, it brings them only to 1, right? No matter how much you heal for.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Karg, is it no matter how much you heal for, it brings them to 1?
You know what? I'm not sure. I know once you heal them, they're stabilized. I know that.
I'll look that up while we go.
I don't know if they're like negative their hit points, and then you gotta heal them all the way back. I'm not sure.
So Grodek is up.
I'll look it up while you're doing your thing.
You took 18. How many points? You took 16 points of damage, buddy.
Divided by 2, right?
Oh yeah. Oh no, because it's only physical damage. This isn't half.
Oh my god. I just.
Only physical damage is half.
Alright. I'm
I
at
think
6.
technically you'd be dead right now if I was actually keeping track of things, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're alive. So in this aftermath, as he shocked himself as well, Vorath looks around, surveying the room with a heavy breathing, looking at both of your bodies on the floor. It's almost as if he's thinking about scooping you all up with his mouth as he leans forward, but he reconsiders. I must. As all of a sudden, this extra skin wraps around him, almost turning him into a gigantic embryo. As he wraps himself in this flesh shell.
Am I out of his stomach?
You're out of his mouth. You are on the ground, out of his mouth. He is now totally enveloped in a shell made of flesh. And you watch as it's pulsing, like an egg, or something, or a heartbeat. It is now Kyle's turn.
You technically can't drop below 0 hit points.
It looks like unconsciousness ends if you regain any hit points.
Yep. Because they're at 0.
Does it automatically bring you to 1, or does it heal you the true amount?
No,
it heals you whatever.
It heals you whatever it is. Yeah, and it brings you out. Stabilizing is just a.
So they're all at 0 basically, right?
The only time it matters if you go below 0 is if you go below 0 a total of your maximum number of hit points.
Then you're dead. Then you're dead instantly.
It says to put it differently, if you don't have to stabilize anybody before you can heal them. It's just a backup option if you haven't gotten any.
Yep. So that's okay. So now it's up to Palin.
All right. So I would like
the cleric
to use my fucking ability called Channel Divinity.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't that heal a shit ton?
Heals for a fucking piss ton.
Of everybody within how far?
Channel Divinity, Preserve Life.
We're gonna wrap this after the boss, guys. We're way over, and I'm sorry. I said this was going to be a short session, and then
I got eaten.
And then you got eaten.
So Channel Divinity, where are you? Starting the second level, chain action. Restore a number of hit points equal to 5 times your cleric level. Any creature within 30 feet, and divide it amongst them.
So you're gonna want to move first.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. What level are we?
We're all within 30 feet.
Oh, we're only level 3.
So you can
But
heal
still-
up to 15.
15, that's still a shit ton right now.
I mean, I'm making everybody alive again, so...
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Definitely
right?
focus on the dead people first.
And it's a bubble around me. Who's dead? Is Soul dead?
No, it's just
No.
these two.
Okay.
No,
But-
just
Me and
Nancy
me and Auntie.
So just give it to them, man.
yeah. I'm gonna move, what? I don't know, here?
You're good. Like, you have plenty of room.
And I'm gonna heal them both, like, what, 5 times my level is 15?
Yes.
Plus
So-
plus my shit, or no?
I don't think you get plus your shit on the channel divinity.
Okay.
So it's 7
one
each.
gets 8, one gets 7.
Yeah, is that more than half your life, either of your lives?
No.
Alright. So,
Hey, I'm alive though, so.
yeah, both of you, Sizz gets 8, Auntie gets 7.
It's like a super holy nova.
That's
Conscious again. Kyle, is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Dak, you are up. You are now newly conscious. What would you like to do?
Dak wants to shake it off and stab the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
So go ahead and stab him.
Alright. So,
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
yeah, dude.
Yeah, I wish more people were hurt.
Can anybody
Alright.
burn this thing? It's an embryo.
9.
It's a what?
9 does not hit.
Okay. And then the dagger, 19.
Dagger definitely hits. You swing with your rapier, and the embryo is a little bit tougher than you thought, so it glances off. But the dagger, you just swing at you drive it to the side at the right angle. And,
Okay.
Pierce the embryonic skin,
For 11.
dealing 2d5.
Oh, god damn it!
Jesus Christ. What's going on here? That's some
just
sweet dagger you got there.
There we go.
Dude, it's 86.
11.
There's still 11.
Wait, it's the same exact.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's fun.
It's pretty good.
How much does this embryo have?
Well played.
Okay.
Kill it with fucking fire.
Dak, as
Literally,
you hit him with your
burn it.
as you hit him with your tribal dagger of fortune telling, your eyes flip back into the back of your head again as you see a forest. You see
Some boars.
you see stone staircase leading into the ground. And you see Thurudar standing at the top of them.
Okay.
As your eyes flip back into our reality, it is now Kark's turn.
Alright. Let's end this, boys. I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers this guy at a 2nd level again.
Go ahead, hit it.
I hit it. It's just gotta roll a save.
Passes the save.
Of course it does.
There's a +7 in. Plus
Wisdom.
Wisdom. +7 to wisdom.
So 6 damage.
6 damage. You whisper into the embryo. As you whisper in, it speaks back to you.
Oh, god damn it.
I will consume you.
Oh my god, it understands me. I should have used suggestion.
Next up is Buddy. Oh god, Buddy always gets.
Oh no,
the
no,
fucking...
no! Wait.
Killing blow.
Wait. I want to give Buddy inspiration though.
Buddy always gets the fucking killing blows on everything.
Yeah.
Buddy, you have inspiration.
Buddy, I'm gonna reckless attack this bitch.
You're your reckless attack. Go ahead, swing everything.
Does he still get advantage?
He doesn't even need inspiration. Why do I even bother? I'm just gonna give it an ND for that one.
Buddy, go ahead, roll damage. You don't even need to. Buddy, you're gonna take your 2 swings with all of your recklessness. You watch as he just hacks and hacks and hacks and hacks. Buddy, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god, I just want to go into a blood rage of pissed off and just literally hack it and hack until I can no longer hack no more. There's nothing left of this piece of shit. There's fucking blood everywhere, just like some fucking serial killer nonsense.
You watch as the embryo rips open again and acid spews. Now acid mixed with blood, so it's searing in the air, turning black as it flies out. You watch as he continues to hack bits and pieces of limbs and flesh, as this heavy breathing that it had now turns into almost a whispered as it starts to scream in this guttural tone as things begin to fly everywhere as it slumps down into a pool of its own.
Oh my god, what a battle. That was fucking amazing.
That was fucking cool.
And then a second one comes out of the other room.
And then the Tarask appears.
And then we loot the bodies.
Okay, so it is clearly dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's one.
Good work, gentlemen.
Oh, Tix, question. Does
Yes.
the piece in my hand stop trying to go to the pot?
The turns to dust as the urn turns to dust behind you.
Halfling strength for the win.
Oh man,
that was sick.
Yeah, I don't think we can underestimate how important it was that you held on to that piece.
Yeah,
You would have been fucked.
that mage hand grab was the shit.
I don't know, man. Like, this battle was like a fucking fun battle, man. There was a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, that was sick.
And he got eaten. Palin uses Debo heal.
Not only did he
Dak
punched
fucking
his
whipped
way
out the
out.
damage. Fucking
Yeah, that's
Buddy and
true.
Auntie did without the damage. Palin saved the day. Like, everyone did their thing. It was great.
I almost killed Card.
Yeah.
You did.
After 4 turns to eat me. I'm happy.
Okay.
That was a fucking fun battle, man.
So
It was a tough one, too.
I almost died.
you look around, and you inspect the room. Unfortunately,
want
your
loot.
crystal balls are dead. They're.
I'm really upset about that. Like, you don't understand how upset I
You
am
still
about
have
that.
your conch shell.
Yeah, but
Which,
yeah.
as you inspect the rest of the room, there really is nothing of super importance around. You inspect the hands as well, and there's some jewelry on the on some of the hands that I'm assuming you take.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
But that's pretty much it. We'll say that you guys take a short rest in here.
I want to burn hit dice if we're gonna take a short rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn some hit
Go ahead,
dice.
burn some hit dice real quick. We're gonna wrap this up in a second, I promise.
It's all good. I'm just gonna.
I get a D8.
Card, you can go ahead and would you like to attune to that card?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Let me get this document open.
I'm probably gonna go crazy, but I totally am okay with it.
Let me get
That's much better.
What do you guys mean by rolling hit
Perfect.
Yeah, what are we doing?
You have.
Okay, so when you take a long rest, you recover all your hit points. But when you take a short rest, since we're level 3, you get 3 hit dice. So basically what that means, if you want to recover hit points when you're doing a short rest, you can roll 1, 2, or 3 hit dice. Like, when you roll hit points for a new level, and you can pick how many you roll, and that's how much hit points you get back.
What, you roll a 1d8?
Well,
Oh,
Wow.
roll-
Just roll all
D8.
3 and you
Yeah.
roll 2 natural ones.
And then when you take a long, so like, well, you have 3 hit dice. So Andy rolled all 3. So if we were to take another short rest, he wouldn't be able to roll any more hit dice.
Right.
So
And then when you take a long rest, you get all your hit dice.
God
back.
damn it, Dag.
What? I know.
No, you know something? Your rolls were much better. They had high AC, the hands, and you guys still kept hitting them. They're much higher than your average level. You weren't supposed to be able to hit the hands, and you were still nailing them.
Yeah, we killed, like, straight up killed 2 or 3 of them.
So
Car,
the strategy
Yeah,
was
the radiant damage on that one, like, we really lucked out somehow, right?
You take a few seconds to examine and attune to this conch. As you're holding it, it continues to talk to you in your head. And if you would like to read what I emailed you out loud.
Oh, you emailed me something?
Just now?
Yeah. Everything you've gotten in this campaign so far is homebrew. Literally nothing is out of a fucking book. So, I'm going to run out of ideas eventually. But
I kind of don't want to read it, though.
Never.
I kind of want to just surprise everybody.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
You may speak into the conch shell and record a unique phrase. You then may project this phrase to a point within 40 feet. A performance check can be used for this item if used to distract another humanoid.
That is fucking cool.
That's dope.
That's the perfect item for me.
We could be. That's very useful.
So, you can. It's called the conch of ventriloquism.
Awesome.
So, that is.
My first magic item.
Do you guys want to continue, or do you want to end the session for the night?
Definitely need to end.
We need to end. Okay, so what did we discover? We discovered the body. We discovered that Thurudar
It's kind of a dick.
fed this beast. See, you guys are too trusting of everybody. Thurudar fed this beast the body of what looks like Brogrim.
We didn't discover that. Dak discovered that.
No, Dak
I'll
hasn't told
tell
anybody.
everybody that. Fuck it. That son of a bitch.
And then you also saw on this being the body of another familiar being, Barnard.
Oh yeah, so Barnard's a fucking something.
Wait, we saw Barnard's. Yeah, we saw the real Barnard being killed by this, but we didn't see who's the real Barnard.
You
There's a
saw
real
a
Barnard.
Barnard consumed by this being.
I bet you one of the other 3 is the Barnard.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm. There's Barnard and Brogrim.
I'll be right back.
Is it clear if we ever knew either one of them, the real versions?
You have
No,
idea who you know and who you don't.
Right.
There might be some strange reality where they made it past you in this tunnel.
Could be nothing.
What was the name of this thing? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Vorath Adun,
Vorath Adun.
an Atropal scion of Tiamat.
How do you spell Scion? Is it with a P or an S?
Scion.
Alright.
Oh, I was gonna definitely say P. I would have bet my life. Damn.
Atropal scion. Scions are like demigods. He's basically like a stillborn fetus demigod.
So
Like had the
there's a good
potential to be
chance-
Hercules, but came out deformed.
That's
so
awesome.
there's a good chance that Thurudar was gonna try and feed us to this thing if he came down this fucking hallway.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's a fucking thing.
I don't know. Maybe he
I don't
was.
trust
Plot.
the Midnight Sun, boys.
Maybe he was making it stronger so he can make us stronger.
I don't know why you ever trusted the Midnight Sun in the fucking first place.
I never did. Dude.
Oh,
I'm with
can we
you
join
right
those
here.
guys?
After they just tried to kill you.
What do you mean they tried to kill us?
This was our initiation, boys. We passed.
How did they try to kill us?
I don't know.
They sent us down here.
Maybe they didn't.
No,
They
didn't.
totally did.
Well,
Dude,
Barnard
we
did,
should
and
just
he's
play
part of them,
totally-
probably.
Another
Stupid
thing,
either way.
Auntie, that you would have noticed is that
Huh.
while you were in here, your necklace never glowed.
Okay.
And that's it, boys. We can end the session there.
Fucking awesome.
This was a great fucking session.
You all have a
I
lot
had
of
so much fun.
decisions to make, a lot of things to think about.
Wait, we didn't get any money?
No, you didn't get anything.
God.
What do we have to think about?
And there is nowhere to go. This is the end of the cave.
So we assume that
I say there's a 50-50 chance the end of the tunnel's bricked up when we get back.
I just want to say that we thoroughly searched for treasure.
Now that Dak has said that, you all advance again another 5 hours through the tunnel. And when you get there, the cave-in is back.
No, it's not. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah.
The cave-in is back.
We're caved in.
Yep.
Pull out that mage hand, buddy. Get to work.
There is a rock wall impeding your way the way you came.
Yeah.
I should not have opened my fucking mouth.
Yeah, great idea.
So sorry.
Can we take a long rest to end the session?
You want a long rest in the tunnel? Well, you've been traveling and fighting for 10 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fucking tired, man.
So you're gonna go to sleep in this dark
In the
area?
cave-in. In the cave-in. Listen, wait.
wanna
We're
take
gonna go to
turns.
sleep in the cave-in, and we're gonna set up watches.
Yeah, I want to take turns.
Okay. We can do that. We can absolutely do that.
And we want to level up, too.
Last thing we'll do, go ahead. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna level up. Everybody go ahead, make a perception check, and then we'll end the session.
Fuck. Did not kill it.
19. I'm rolling good, guys.
Yep, standard roll.
It's not advantage. Sorry.
All of you are so convinced that you just got caved in and you're gonna have to survive, but Buddy, being who he is, super pissed that he has been trapped behind this wall and duped, takes his axe, swings at the rocks, and it goes right through.
It's an image. It's a illusion. It's an illusion.
Oh my DX.
Way to go.
And now you'll take your long rest.
Oh god.
And we level up. 2 levels.
You guys have like 1,200 experience. There's no way you need 1,200 experience from that.
No, I have more than that.
I had 1,200.
How much experience do you have left?
I got no email.
We just need
It was at the bottom of the time.
We just need 1,100.
It's in the email with all the pictures of everybody.
205. We all got 205.
Yeah.
Pictures?
You
What,
all
of the orcs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the bottom of the email.
Yeah.
Experience
Can
for
we
everyone.
just get
I even
Wait.
titled the email End XP.
I literally I use Gmail. I'm searching your name. It's not here. I don't understand.
Oh my god.
No, it's definitely there.
It's there.
At the
Let's
very
see.
bottom.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I left him off of it. Let me see if I left
That
him off
would be
of it.
funny.
No, because he replied with the time was good for him,
Yeah,
right?
you replied with the time, dick.
That's what.
Okay, you know the email you got with all the pictures? Go to the bottom of that.
I'm trying to find it.
It has all of the pictures, and right underneath that it says 205 XP for all.
Thanks,
Yeah, like
Chris.
you're looking for it, but it's 205.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Chris. Thanks, comma, Chris.
Yep.
It's like, you got 205 experience. Just right
I got it. I just like I don't understand why it's not coming up here.
We should get like 2,000.
How much more experience do you have to leveling, everybody? Karg's a little bit behind everyone, but...
I'm a little behind. I need like
I don't know what the level
1165. 1155.
I'm sorry for not playing without everybody. This was kind of a
No.
session where I didn't want to rebalance it for 4 people.
No, that's solid. This
I
ended
need
up like
1055.
great.
When did we play last? That Thursday?
It's been a little while. It's been like 2 weeks.
It was the Thursday before.
1055.
Yeah, the Thursday before the 4th.
Oh man, I need 2,700.
You guys
There's
need a lot
no way.
of XP.
Yeah, 2,700 total.
Whatever
Yeah.
you're at now.
I'm at 1,200.
I need. There's
How
no
are you
way
at
you're at
1,200?
1,200
Because
yeah. I'm at
Well-
1645, and I should be like
you
the
probably
lowest.
forgot to add your initial XP when you jumped up to level 3 to that number.
Yeah.
Because it's a rolling tally. It doesn't
Okay.
just reset.
What am I supposed to be at?
You should be at the same that Dak is at.
Dak, what are you at?
2095.
Yeah, see?
You actually might have a little bit more depending on your...
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think you
'cause
got
I'm
a
at
couple of
16,
experience
45.
bonuses. A couple of them with like 50 more or something like that.
You should be at least 2095.
Even though Dak and I should have got way more experience last time.
Excuse me. Would you like to challenge?
I'm just saying we killed like 18 crocodiles.
That gets split up amongst everybody who was there, not just who killed them. I'm pretty sure is how that works.
You need 2,700. You're not going to get that.
Where the fuck is that level table?
No, well, we don't need 2,700. I mean, that's what we need to level, but we're already...
There's no way
you're not getting 600 experience
600 for this. Yeah.
Oh, I need way more than 600, man.
How much you say we were at, buddy? 1975?
2095 is what I'm at, and you're probably like
You guys are
100
way ahead of me.
I don't know what I'm at.
It's okay, because I'm going to get like 1,000,000 experience when my plan comes into fruition.
So we can go through the emails and re-add yours up before
It's
next
all in
time.
the emails.
Yeah.
Any questions about anything tonight that happened that you want me to clarify?
Yeah, I want to know where those stone stairs are that what's his name was at the top of.
Well, I can't clarify that.
I just want it to be known that I'm really upset that those dragon breath stones smashed.
I'm sorry you lost your balls.
I'm really upset about that. Like that broke my
Can I
heart.
tell you something? When I designed that, I said, Kark's gonna want to fucking steal this thing. I actually have something built into it where you cannot take it out of their hands. I had to think about it. The last thing I need you rolling around with is dragon's breath.
I got a question. If Auntie would have died inside that thing's gullet, would he have grown an Auntie-shaped head?
Probably.
It's the magic of Oz. I can't take that shield off.
Alright, like if Auntie died in there and he got a monk hand to come out, we would have been fucked.
You would have done open-handed technique and literally stopped all your hearts in one shot.
Oh, that'd have been not so good.
So everybody has a magic item now, except for Auntie. Auntie has his necklace, but
that ain't no.
I like these magic items because they're not OP.
They're RP magic items.
Yeah, they're great. Like the chain is awesome, but it's not overpowered, you know.
And actually,
Dax Dagger is gonna do some crazy shit, but it's not overpowered. And then my conch shell obviously isn't overpowered. It's not like I can kill someone bad, but they're all very useful in their own way.
We might have to put I'm gonna see how much you break that fucking conch. We'll probably have to put a number of per day limit on it, but I left it free for now. We'll see what happens when you talk me around in a circle and I have to fucking limit the thing.
There's so many ways to break that.
No, I won't. Well, I can't say I won't break it.
I was gonna say you'll totally break it.
I'm gonna fuck with fucking
I'm out,
ogre
boys.
so
That was a
much.
great
Or
session. Thank
the
you.
dwarf. I'm gonna fuck with the dwarf.
I have a fucking bone to pick with that son of a bitch.
Good night, boys.
Good night, guys.
The more I find out, the more I realize that these are my kind of people.
And Dak is thinking the exact opposite.
Well, see, the worst part is they probably would be if they hadn't tried to fucking feed me to a demigod abortion.
That's one way to put it.
I think they wanted to test us. Oh, I have a question. Okay, I have a red coin, so when we killed all these things, does the dude come?
You left it behind. You had said you were leaving it behind.
Yeah, we didn't want to bring those.
You decided before you left that it was being left behind.
Oh, goddamn.
I explicitly listened for that, because if not, maybe he appeared.
If not, he would have appeared.
That's all we would have fucking needed.
Yeah, right then?
Calorel to just appear.
Oh, look. Everybody's at 4 hit points.
He doesn't want us. He just wants the dead bodies to feed his dude, so he could summon his dude and kill everything.
As long as
he doesn't really care about us.
Yeah, as long as you keep feeding him, he doesn't give a shit.
Right, he doesn't consider us a threat.
Maybe we should hide the coin until we're ready to fight him.
I was just gonna say, maybe we should just go murder hoboing and end the fucking world.
It's gonna be like 3 years before we can fight him because Tix won't let us level up, though.
I am giving you the textbook experience plus donations. Don't even.
Can I trade 1 gold for 1 experience?
Keep in mind, if we think in timeline of this game,
it's been like 3 days.
It's been 5 days and you're fucking level 4.
It feels like so much No, we're only level 3. And it feels like so much longer, though, doesn't it?
Yep.
Like the last 3 sessions were in, what, like 2 days?
Well, it would be, like, with everything that's happened, it wouldn't have surprised me if there was, like, 2 or 3 in-game sessions, or in-game days between our sessions, you know what I mean? Like, with so much stuff that's happened.
I need, like, 1 or 2 days to just go off on my own and do things, also.
I mean, we could probably just say we take a break for 3 days. And not try and murder whole
Like, it's not... It hasn't been in the story to, like, kind of do that yet.
There were gonna be a couple days where you guys relaxed, but you guys were so RP heavy while we were in the city that I didn't want to give you more days of RP. I wanted to push you to do things that were different. Otherwise, you would have RP'd for like 6 real-time game days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make so much money off of my boat once Palin signs it, also.
You are so full of shit, it's unbelievable.
Alright, boys. I'll catch y'all later.
See ya, buddy. Thanks for
See you
sticking
later,
around.
buddy.
Yeah, definitely.
That fight took way longer
No, really. And now with this conch shell, I could totally make it happen.
Oh, God.
Was that fight too long?
No, it was my
No way.
I was so slow with my spells.
It wasn't even that so much. It's just like there was so much going on, and it was really there was a bunch of complex decisions to make for everybody.
Exactly.
It was a fucking great design fight. I felt like we were gonna die that whole fucking time.
Me too. Yeah.
Like the whole thing with the puzzle at the beginning, and then doing this, like the whole first we had role playing, then we had this. Like the whole session was totally well rounded.
Yeah, the point of the fight was to focus on different status effects and different things, just to give you guys a gambit of what to expect from everything you do. Basically, I just went through the monster manual, looked at everything's abilities, and said, I like that one, and I like that one, and how can I incorporate these to help, teach some stuff.
Dude, it was perfect. It was so good. Like, you said you're new to DMing, but like, this was great.
I mean,
this
hey,
is great.
Palin and Sis can vouch for a little bit of cockiness. I don't make many mistakes. I used to say that shit all the time when we raided.
Dude, even like when we first walked into the room and it was like dark, like we were on edge from there. That was it.
Yeah, it was like the perfect type of tension too, because it transitioned from I'm scared because I can't see what the fuck is going on,
yeah.
Right? Which is like one of the best tools for like causing uncomfortableness in people, into oh fuck, we're gonna die.
Like the whole time though, you thought you were gonna die. It was great.
This thing is actually like a challenge rating 30. Like,
it was tough, man. It was.
Dude, it's if you use its actual abilities, it deals deals 80 hit points of damage in 1 death ray.
Later on, like, did we realize that like all we had to do was hit him and it would kill the hands, or was that?
Never realized it.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, you knew it.
Did I overhear that in the last seconds of the battle?
I was hinting at it the whole time.
Backwards.
Right,
well, we thought kill the hands and it would hurt him.
Correct.
We really kill him and it would hurt the hands.
That was actually.
But you wouldn't really have known,
Anti-specific decision that he said, and I tried to say, well, that doesn't exactly mean that, but I then tried to look up his attack and forgot my train of thought.
Well,
it's good. We played our characters, you know.
Auntie's crit was, and then the perception check afterwards was my like, this is what's happening, boys. Like everything looks like it's getting hurt.
Yeah, but whatever. Like we saw it that way, so we did that. It was
right.
perfect.
So we just
it was
did.
Great.
It could be both. Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is, like, we did take out, like, that shield dude had to fucking go. He'd have murdered the shit out of all of us.
I'm telling you, I don't know how he killed it. I think it was the radiant damage.
It was the radiant one. You killed it in one shot, dude.
My level 1 guiding fucking bolt raped it so hard, then the level 2 guiding
bolt,
like,
you know what it was? You did double damage because it was undead. That's what killed it.
Yeah, because I was waiting for you to use the ability of your mace to deal radiant damage instead of regular damage. And
I know. I thought of that too, but I thought of it too late. I guess.
And then you never used turn undead. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, turn undead would have been good, dude.
Turn undead would have made it so.
You would have turned them to dust.
No, it just makes them fear. I don't have that.
That's
I don't
good.
Have the
yeah, they run away from you though. It
That's
like,
perfect.
fucks up their actions.
They can't be trying to eat Ansi if they're running away.
You could have like pinned him in a corner.
Oh, the boss?
Yeah.
I can't remember why I didn't use it. Is it because it's my channel divinity?
Probably.
That's why I didn't use it.
You know what? Also, if you had done it, he would have used his legendary action to shake it, so it doesn't matter.
Dude, I'm surprised. Like, this dude had lair actions, legendary actions.
I wouldn't have been able to use my shit.
It's everything.
My super heal would have been. You guys wouldn't have lived.
Well, I just knew that we could not let it get dark again, because that would have been horrible.
That would have been fucking awful.
That was ingenious. The catching of the clay shard was fucking ingenious.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We had to do something, like...
I tried to just, as soon as that was happening, I was like, I need to take my second attack and try and kill this thing before it goes back together, because we're just all fucked.
I thought we were going to be so far.
Takes you mess up everything that I had going, by the way, because all my spells are on something that can understand you or something. So I didn't know, like, if the thing could understand me the entire time.
Definitely didn't do that on purpose.
So I was gonna, when you confused Soul, the reason I asked if he was confused is because I was gonna cast Suggestion on him. And have him attack other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think that, like, in his rage and everything, he didn't look that different than he normally would look while raging.
Right. But then the thing exploded anyway, so I had to go take care of that.
Yeah.
It was cool. Like, there were so many elements to this fight that it made it so awesome.
Yeah, and I forgot the enrage timer in. You guys didn't even get to see the enrages. You got to see the
I don't know, man. That was still pretty fucking
the
badass.
breath weapon was
right? We just didn't see the enrages because we killed them too quick.
No, I fucked it up because I forgot that it's after 2 hands die, they're supposed to, and you killed the second hand, and I let a whole turn go by before they enraged. So, like, they just became more difficult. Initially, the Dragon's Breath hand was balanced to only attack every other turn. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
No.
I didn't fudge a single damage roll. Everything that happened tonight was straight off the dice. Every single thing.
Wow. Like...
Wait a minute, you fudge rolls? No, I'm just kidding.
I do that when I'm DMing all the time.
It depends.
Because there's sometimes where you're like, oh, like, I did the best thing ever, but I rolled shitty, so, like, it won't look as cool, so fuck it. And then there's other times where you're like, oh, it does that much damage? That's wrong. They'll all die.
I hate going
because
first.
it's hard to figure out, like, the challenge rating thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, it tells you, but actually doing it is weird.
So, like, look at this. I created this from scratch with a bunch of abilities. I don't know how it's going to factor out until the shit actually started going. So the DCs,
like you said, yeah.
I had DCs written down for all these saves, and they were too low. I had to make it higher because you guys were passing them too much. You know what I mean? Like shit like that you just... I changed shit on the fly.
Yeah, like the dragon thing, like the orb. Oh, I was gonna have it attack every other turn, but fuck that.
Yeah. You know, the only thing about this system that I really just don't like is I don't like how low the spell DC from a player character feels.
Yeah, but
I mean, I know the reality is it comes out to feeling like a 50-50 shot if your spell's ever gonna work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my DC is like 13. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but you gotta understand that.
What does it?
If you're using something that is like a Constitution save against like a hardy guy, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
But if you're using like a intelligence save against a strong guy that doesn't have intelligence, you're probably gonna get it. You know what I mean? It like really plays to that.
Mm-hmm.
Which sucks for me right now.
Am I looking at this right? That the 4th level is 3,800 experience?
Yep. But it's a running tally.
No. 4th level is 2,700.
Yeah. I don't know where you're getting that because right out of the the player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I knew this was wrong.
2,700 level 4.
27. Yeah. Oh yeah, I knew it was 20 something, but
you guys should be getting close. You'll get it. Probably not this session.
I only. And the next thing I wanted to ask you guys, going into this session, how much XP did you have? Is 1545 correct? Because that's what I have.
No, you should have more than that. I have
no way that's right. I've got 29.
Right
I think you all need to go back to the beginning.
I literally just went through every one.
There was an email.
I got how many ticks of experience did you get? I got literally there was one email that said we're all at level 3. We have 1,400. Then I got a 300 tick and then a 205.
There's one of those that ended up in the garbage of everybody's emails for no fucking particular reason.
Yeah, one of mine was gone.
In the garbage?
In the trash of Gmail.
Why did it end up in the trash?
What do you
I have no idea.
Well, then that's gone. I don't keep anything in my trash
Let me
folder.
check my sent mail.
I know mine's right because I've written it down every time we've got it.
Yeah,
you should be probably just above or just below me.
I know. I fucked mine up because one time after the session, me, you, and Tix had just spoken about it, and the one he said, I was writing down and adding to my moron because he didn't actually give it to us. So
you were at 1040.
Yeah.
On June 7th.
Yep, I got that.
And then on June 30th.
On June 16th, you sent one out.
June 16th. I didn't see it. June 16th.
I have one dated June 16th saying, "Hey all, does Sunday work? It's Father's Day."
I got it.
And then it has Palin for 300.
Yep, that's my 300. So that I think that was the first one. And then there's that. Then there's the last one that you guys just told me about with the pictures.
Oh, you missed a session.
Yeah, that can't be right?
No, there's definitely. I'm pretty sure there's 3. I'm pretty sure we got experience 3 times.
I never know what I title the fucking emails.
Also, I have a question about the conch shell.
Yep.
So it says that I whisper a phrase in it, and then I can project it. You know, whatever. Once I project it, do I have to re-whisper a phrase in it to re-project it?
Oh, you can do the same phrase over and over.
So, like, I whisper a phrase, and then I can project it, and then next turn I can project it again? Without re-whispering?
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get so much money for my boat.
There's gonna be a delay. We're gonna play that item by ear.
So much money for my boat. Oh my god. We're gonna be able to buy a house, guys. We're gonna be able to buy a house.
Did you say the one from June 30th where Palin, you got 300?
Maybe not.
Because that was the one where Soul got 400. That was the one.
Oh, I think here it is. I think it's because I got 300 twice.
You should be...
That still only leaves me at 1,800. How do you have 600 or something, Sis?
It's 2,095 is what I've got.
Oh, okay. So that leaves me at 1,800. Okay, that's
so
fine.
You're still probably missing one.
You're still missing one. There's no way you're that far behind in XP.
No, I think you and me should be pretty close to even.
1040, 300, 300, and 205. That's what I got.
So everyone's like 300 ahead of me. Okay.
What are you at right now, Card?
Yeah, you got
I'm
like
at
half.
1645.
Oh, damn. What about that one that Card got half? That's the. Oh no, that's the one I'm looking at.
That was 100. I got 150, and everyone else got like a.
I'm making a spreadsheet. I'm not doing anything at work tomorrow except for this.
I need Dak to help me sell my boat.
You got the one on June 16th for 300, Pale?
And there's one on June 19th.
Whoa. June 16th and June 19th? I don't have that.
They must be the same email.
Yeah, because it'll show you the latest reply. That'll be the date.
Oh, that one ended up in my garbage can for some fucking reason I don't know why.
Yo, Dak, or Sis, whatever the fuck your name is.
I might have added too many.
I think you went back and need to go add your shit up again.
Yeah, I think I added one twice because the email showed up twice.
That's why I didn't think you guys were that close to 2,700.
Alright, that makes more sense. I think I had the email showed up twice because I fucking found it in 2 different spots.
So cool shit for the night. Anti chewed his way out of a dude's mouth.
that was pretty dope. That was pretty dope.
Karg has 2 ticks, Palin has a tick, Dak has a tick, Rodek has a tick. That's pretty much it.
What I get a tick for?
Will you help me sell my boat, Dak?
What did I get a tick for?
I will help you sell your boat.
I'll split the money with you.
What did you get a tick for?
I don't know.
I got a plan.
Who? Sis or me?
Me.
No, Sis.
Not that I'm trying to like throw away experience. I just was like kind of curious as to what it was that did it.
What do you have? Just a tally that you mark down as we go?
Anytime somebody does something I consider cool, I just put a little slash next to it.
That's, I mean, yeah, like a.
You don't consider me fucking pulling schemes cool, though.
No, because they make my life fucking miserable.
That's like my whole character, like...
Yeah, and I'm gonna burn you. The first character to die will be your fucking character.
I'm okay with that, because I'm ready to roll another character. So.
I reread your ship. I was done with work at like 4:50 today. And I reread your ship.
Wasn't it good?
I had to reread it 4 or 5 times to even think. I had to take out a notepad and figure out whether like where shit lined up.
Tell me it wasn't good.
You're an unbelievable human being.
I totally stole that straight from a book. It was great. That's why I asked you if you read the book before. Because if you read the book before and then I used it, you'd be like, oh, he stole this straight from the book. The Lies of Locke Lamora.
Never heard of it.
Oh my god. Read it now. It's a fucking amazing book. There's 3 in the series. They're all fantastic. There's a 4th one coming, but it's like, we're waiting on it.
There's something going on with my fucking eyes. Like, I can't even see my monitors all that. 250.
That's convenient. I happen to know an optometrist.
No, I fucking have glasses. I was wearing them. I don't understand what was going on. Something was going on.
Alright, one more question about the conch.
Yeah. We're gonna have to play it all by ear, man. I just thought about the... You got a concept right there. Not a balanced item.
I see it. So like, when I project the phrase, is it projected in like a voice that everyone can hear, like a normal voice?
You choose a point as if you're speaking from that point.
Okay, so like a regular speaking voice. Okay, cool. This will totally work then. I'm gonna make like a lot of money selling my boat.
How does this even relate to the boat?
See,
oh my god.
My
Are you gonna
working.
bless the boat and you're gonna pretend to be Bahamut talking from the fucking boat?
Yes! Oh my god, yes.
What is
I
the
hate
boat?
the fact that I'm on the same fucking page as you.
Is it killing you a little bit on the inside?
It's destroying me. It's so bad I might do it when I play my Adventures League game.
Oh my god. Because I get him to bless the boat, and then I get the conch to like talk as Bahamut's talking from the boat, and then I get Dak to be like the person who's just walking out while I'm trying to sell the boat and be like, oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god, it's Bahamut. It's perfect.
Or just fall to my knees and act like it's blood.
See? Perfect. That's got to be worth like 500 gold right there.
Don't tell me how much things are worth.
You don't tell me.
Money is worthless in this game.
That doesn't mean he doesn't want it.
Not worthless, because like I'm trying to buy a house. I'm trying to buy like a sweet house.
I'm sorry.
With a butler.
Why are you trying to buy it and not get people to build it for you? Isn't that what your character would do?
Oh my god.
We tried to do that a little bit to get those guys to give us a house.
Mind blown.
Considering the fact that Barnard said he might be able to do it, but you don't even
Yeah,
know if this
remember he started off that way.
is. But you don't even know if this is the real Barnard.
I should get him to
pretty
build.
sure not the real Barnard now.
But
Oh,
to
that
be
doesn't
Barnard,
real or fake, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, build a house. Why could I count him into I could be a foreman, a construction. Oh my god.
Alright, with that I gotta go to bed.
Good night, sir.
Good night, man.
Take care, guys. And yeah, Tix, I think I fucking am just an idiot and added 300 twice.
I think you did.